regularizing them or resolving their issues if voting to power. Apart from that, the BJP has come out that they will be issuing the white paper for what has happened in Jammu and Kashmir. From the start of terrorism to the genocide of the people, all that has taken place over the year, BJP will be coming with the white paper if voted to power. Now it has to be seen how the Union Home Minister will be going ahead in his rally, because yesterday also he was all guns blazing against the Abdullahs. He said that all three families, be it the Abdullahs, Muftis and the Gandhis, they are not coming to the power, and we will be speaking to the rest of the people who wants the development in the Kashmir Valley. So he was very clear when he spoke that these three parties will not be coming to power, that BJP will be ensuring that they are not voted in the Kashmir Valley as well.
All right, thank you so much for joining us there, Goswami, with all those details. I'll be coming back to you as Amit Shah will be meeting top BJP leaders and holding a rally there in Jammu, where Gursimran is reporting for us live. We move ahead right now to a different place, Himachal Pradesh, where Shimla continues to grapple with unrest amid massive protests over alleged illegal mosque. Republic is on the ground speaking to Himachal ministers who say that the issue is being unnecessarily politicized. Here is a full report.
Amidst massive protest in Shimla over illegal Sancholi mosque and the rise of illegal structures and outsiders coming and taking over, Republic spoke to Himachal Cabinet Minister Arnab Goswami, who said that the issue is being communalized.
It is a question about legal and illegal building. There are several cases in Himachal Pradesh where time to time authorities which are under town and country planning, which are under municipal corporation or Nagar Parishad, where illegal constructions happen. Even if I go somewhere, I must also have a police verification out in the other state. So I have suggested Honorable Chief Minister that anybody who comes in a state, we are welcoming them. We welcome them. They are welcomed for work. Our responsibility is to give them security, all sorts of security, but police verification must be done.
Meanwhile, the former CM said that the mosque building seems to be constructed in a planned manner.
इस तरह से अनऑथराइज्ड कंस्ट्रक्शन और जगह भी बहुत जगह हुई है और धीरे धीरे वो चीज़ें सामने आ रही हैं और ये बहुत प्लान्ड वे में हो रही है, ऐसा भी लोग कह रहे हैं, लोगों का मानना ऐसा है। इसलिए सबसे बड़ी बात तो ये है कि मुझे लगता है कि सरकार को अब कदम उठाना चाहिए।
Thakur also responded to Arnab Singh's claims to Republic, saying that he seems to be under pressure from Delhi.
Arnab Singh कह रहे हैं कि ये पूरा मसला धार्मिक नहीं है, ये सिर्फ इलीगल बिल्डिंग की कंस्ट्रक्शन को लेकर है। इसे धार्मिक एंगल ना दिया जाए और बीजेपी इसे धार्मिक एंगल दे रही है, यानी कम्युनल टेंशन है वो क्रिएट कर रही है।
देखिए, इसको कुछ भी बोले, मंत्री के ऊपर दबाव है, मैं अच्छी तरह से समझ सकता हूँ, और मुख्यमंत्री के ऊपर दबाव है, इस बात को भी मैं समझ सकता हूँ, और लेकिन उसके बावजूद भी मेरा यही कहना है कि इस सारी चीज़ को लेकर के गंभीरता से लेना चाहिए। गलत को गलत बोलिए और गलत है तो कार्रवाई भी उसके मुताबिक होनी चाहिए।
Union Minister Giriraj Singh also said that the NRC should be implemented at the earliest.
कांग्रेस के मंत्री ने ये कहा कि सरकार कह रही है कि 190 को सर्टिफिकेट दिए थे बेचने के लिए, अब 1900 कौन है? मैं जानता हूं, मंत्री ने कहा, उसमें 2 को तो मैं जानता हूं कि बांग्लादेशी है। अब समय आ गया है कि इनको सर्टिफिकेट दिया जाए कौन है।
Meanwhile, the Himachal Municipal Corporation will hear the matter today.
Republic TV continues to bring each and every update from Manipur. Republic is the only channel covering the developments in Manipur, and we will bring you live updates as it happens in Manipur in this rolling coverage. Stay tuned.
शुरू के 2 दिन थोड़े से टेंस थे, बस उसके बाद एक उनमें से जो बर्गर था टेररिस्ट, वो थोड़ा फ्रेंडली था। उसने थोड़ा, क्योंकि पैनिक अटैक हो रहे थे लोगों को, उसने थोड़ा फ्रेंडली वो क्या कोप अप किया लोगों के साथ, तो वो थोड़े उनसे गाने भी गाता था, अंताक्षरी भी खिलवाता था, उससे थोड़ा बेटर रहा। नेपाल से वापस आ रहे थे, हनीमून पे गए थे, तो वापसी आते हुए उसी दिन आना था, 8 दिन बाद पहुंचे घर पे। तो वहां पर अंदर एक्चुअली हमें नहीं पता था कि बाहर इतना बड़ा ये हो जाएगा कांड, बट अंदर तो उन्होंने 2 दिन तो हेड डाउन कराए, तो कुछ भी नहीं पता चला कि हुआ क्या। हाईजैक का नाम ही नहीं सुना था कभी। तो 176 पैसेंजर्स थे उसमें, और क्रू एक्स्ट्रा जो भी थे 5 थे। हाँ जी, उन्होंने बस जैसे ही हम फ्लाइट चली और आधे घंटे बाद ही उन्होंने उठ के बोल दिया कि आपका प्लेन हाईजैक हो गया, हेड्स डाउन कर लो। तो उसके बाद तो जो सीरीज में दिखाया वैसा ही सब कुछ है। हम तो सब डरे हुए थे, सबकी हालत ही बुरी थी उस वक्त, पता ही नहीं चल रहा था कि हो।
Welcome back, viewers. We are live this morning in a tragic road accident. As many as 15 people traveling in a loader vehicle have been killed after they collided with a state roadway bus near Mithai village at Agra Aligarh National Highway in Hathras on Friday. Now, 11 people are seriously injured. In this regard, Prime Minister Narendra Modi expressed grief and announced an ex gratia of rupees 2 lakhs to the next of the kin of the deceased victims, while injured will get around 50,000 rupees. Here is a full report.
A fatal collision took place near village Mithai in Hathras. The accident that took place on the Agra Aligarh National Highway has claimed the lives of 15 people so far and has left 18 severely injured. Emergency responders are engaged in a desperate battle to save lives at the district hospital. District Magistrate Ashish Kumar and SP Nipun Agarwal have been on site, exerting full authority to manage the crisis.
रोडवेज बस थी और एक टाटा मैजिक थी ओवरटेक करने के कारण ये एक्सीडेंट हुआ। और इसमें अभी तक जो लोग यहाँ पे देखे हैं और मौके पे भी जाके वापस आए हैं यहाँ पे अस्पताल में, तो अभी तक 12 डेथ्स हमें सूचित हुई हैं। ये हाईवे पे है, बाईपास पे है जो हाथरस का शहर का। इसमें इंजर्ड हैं अभी 16 इंजर्ड लाए गए थे, जिसमें से 4 को रेफर किया जा चुका है।
According to the district magistrate, the accident occurred during an overtaking attempt. Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has offered condolences and has assured proper treatment for the injured. The PM's office as well has extended condolences on the incident and has announced an ex gratia of rupees 2 lakh for each of the deceased's kin.
And Arunachal Pradesh Chief Minister Pema Khandu called on the Tibetan spiritual leader Dalai Lama at his residence in Dharamshala on Friday and extended an invitation for the Nobel laureate to visit the Himalayan state. And he said that Dalai Lama graciously accepted the invite, saying he would visit whenever he feels the call. Take a look at this report.
Arunachal Pradesh Chief Minister Pema Khandu met with the Dalai Lama on Friday at his residence in McLeodganj. During the meeting, Khandu extended an invitation to the spiritual leader to visit the northeastern state. His visit also involved a meaningful gift, the Photrang, a residence used by the Dalai Lama in Tawang after he escaped Tibet in 1959. This historic site will now be donated to the Dalai Lama Trust. The Arunachal Pradesh Chief Minister described the meeting as a blessing. He also participated in the Tenshung ceremony, which is a special prayer event organized by the Monpa community for the Dalai Lama. The prayer event is set to conclude today. During his visit, Khandu received a copy of The Life of My Teacher from Dalai Lama. If the Dalai Lama visits Arunachal Pradesh, this would be his 8th trip to the state. Previous visits by the Dalai Lama to Arunachal have been significant for local devotees as well as the Tibetan community.
Union Home Minister Amit Shah will be meeting the top BJP leaders at 10:30 this morning, followed by a public rally at 11:30. This comes after the BJP released its poll manifesto giving 25 promises to the people of Jammu and Kashmir. For more, stay tuned to Republic TV right after this short break.
Republic Digital is all set to drive the spotlight with its first ever roundtable series. AI and tech, fintech, consumer goods and retail, automotive and mobility. Watch as we decode the impact on 6th September 2024 only on Republic Digital.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
शुरू के 2 दिन थोड़े से टेंस थे, बस उसके बाद एक उनमें से जो बर्गर था टेररिस्ट, वो थोड़ा फ्रेंडली था. उसने थोड़ा, क्योंकि पैनिक अटैक हो रहे थे लोगों को, उसने थोड़ा फ्रेंडली वो क्या कोप अप किया लोगों के साथ. तो वो थोड़े उनसे गाने भी गाता था, अंताक्षरी भी खिलवाता था, उससे थोड़ा बेटर रहा. नेपाल से वापस आ रहे थे, हनीमून पे गए थे, तो वापसी आते हुए उसी दिन आना था, 8 दिन बाद पहुंचे घर पे. तो वहां पर अंदर एक्चुअली हमें नहीं पता था कि बाहर इतना बड़ा ये हो जाएगा कांड, बट अंदर तो उन्होंने 2 दिन तो हेड डाउन कराए, तो कुछ भी नहीं पता चला कि हुआ क्या. हाईजैक का नाम ही नहीं सुना था कभी. तो 176 पैसेंजर्स थे उसमें और क्रू एक्स्ट्रा जो भी थे 5 थे. हाँ जी. उन्होंने बस जैसे ही हम फ्लाइट चली और आधे घंटे बाद ही उन्होंने उठ के बोल दिया कि आपका प्लेन हाईजैक हो गया, हेड्स डाउन कर लो. तो उसके बाद तो जो सीरीज में दिखाया वैसा ही सब कुछ है.
Welcome back, viewers. We live this morning. A major aviation incident unfolded as a Vistara Airlines flight en route from Mumbai to Frankfurt was diverted to Turkey following a bomb threat. Now, while the passengers have been evacuated safely, the probe is currently underway. Take a look.
Vistara Airlines flight from Mumbai to Frankfurt was diverted to Erzurum Airport in Turkey after a bomb threat was discovered. At 2 p.m. Indian timing, the ATC Mumbai received a bomb call on Vistara Mumbai Frankfurt aircraft, after which the flight was immediately diverted to the nearest airport. The crew on board also reportedly found a note with the bomb threat. Turkish Interior Minister has issued a statement. As per reports, 243 passengers and 13 crew members have been evacuated. And in a precautionary measure, no flights are allowed to land in Turkey for the next 6 to 8 hours. 2 bomb disposal teams and a search dog are actively inspecting the aircraft for any potential explosives. Meanwhile, the Indian officials are also investigating on where the hoax call was from.
Republic TV continues to bring each and every update from Manipur. Republic is the only channel covering the developments in Manipur, and we will bring you live updates as it happens in Manipur in this rolling coverage. Stay tuned.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
In Himachal Pradesh, a minister in the Congress government has spoken the truth about the real condition of Hindus in Himachal. And the special treatment being given to Muslims in Himachal in a way that his woke party and its woke party leadership doesn't know where to look now. Because it's a Congress top leader who has spoken the truth. His name is Anirudh Singh. He's Minister for Rural Development and Panchayati Raj. And he stood up in the assembly and he asked, how are Rohingyas increasing in number in Himachal?
ये कैसी स्थिति उत्पन्न हो रही है प्रदेश में? जो रोज नए लोग आ रहे हैं, कोई जमात वाले आ रहे हैं, कहीं आ रहे हैं जिनका अता पता ही कोई नहीं. क्या ये रोहिंग्या मुसलमान है?
He stood up in the assembly as a Congress leader and asked, what's going on? When the Congress party is in charge in Himachal, how are Bangladeshis taking over? How are Bangladeshi infiltrators taking over large parts of Himachal? He's asking how when a mandir has to be constructed, all the clearances have to be first applied for, forms supplied and permissions granted first. But when a masjid is constructed illegally, when the specific mosque in Shimla has 4 illegal floors, then there is no legal process that must ever be followed. These are harsh truths the minister has spoken, and he has said all of this at a time when the Hindu community is out on the streets over the Shimla mosque controversy. You see, Hindus are also fed up now. They are saying, how much will we take? How much will we tolerate?
और मस्जिद का मामला है, मस्जिद तो हिंदू तुड़ा के रहेगा क्योंकि लोकेलिटी में है. इसके लिए हमारी लड़ाई जारी रहेगी. अभी तो ये प्रदर्शन है, आगे आगे लड़ाइयाँ होगी और हिंदू समाज इसके लिए एकत्रित होगा.
And at a time when Hindus are saying that now, under the present watch of the Vadra Congress government in Himachal, they feel increasingly insecure. All I want you to remember, viewers, that as these protests continue, these realities about Rohingya Bangladeshi infiltrator influx, about special treatment for Muslims over Hindus, for mosques over mandirs, about love jihad and the growing feeling of insecurity among the Hindu community, all of this is being spoken even by a top Congress leader, not by just the BJP or the RSS. This proves that things must be really bad for the Hindu community in Himachal. I wonder why the Vadras and the Gandhis and the Kharges and the secularity and the Wokes and the Owasis, why won't they talk about the plight of the Hindus in Himachal under the Congress government and the very important issues regarding the violation of rules and construction of an illegal mosque in Himachal? You see, viewers, we have to talk about these things. We can't put these things under the carpet in the name of secularism. The reason is simple. The Congress won't talk about it, Rahul Gandhi won't talk about it. Because if the Congress accepts the truth in Himachal, then they will lose the Muslim vote nationwide. You see, if Rahul Gandhi says, yes, injustice has been done to Hindus, yes, Hindus are insecure, yes, that mosque is illegal, if Rahul Gandhi says that, he won't get the Muslim vote other parts of the country. And all that matters to Rahul Gandhi is the Muslim vote. Not illegalities, not infiltration, not even the cries of the worried Hindu community in Himachal. Rahul Gandhi, who says Hinduism is associated with violence and hate, must speak now. He must speak now on the case of the illegal mosque in Himachal. Silence cannot be an option.
from Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and a very warm welcome. You're watching live this morning with me, Dr. Misha. Let's get started with all the top stories making headlines this Saturday morning.
Presented by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Pado kuch bano.
Mumbai Frankfurt Vistara flight diverted to Turkey after hoax bomb threat. 234 passengers and 13 crew members safely evacuated. Row over illegal mosque in Himachal gets bigger. Ruling expected on whether the unauthorized construction should be raised or not. Just days after West Bengal Assembly passed anti-rape bill, Bengal governor sends the bill for president's consideration. 15 killed after bus hits van on Agra-Aligarh highway near Hathras in UP. Prime Minister Modi and Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath offer possible help. And Prime Minister Modi holds telephonic conversation with Paralympic game medal winners, congratulates them on their victory.
Presented by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Pado kuch bano.
Now viewers, news coming in from Manipur. The government of Manipur has announced the closure of all schools on the 7th of September following the unrest in the state following bomb attacks in Bishunpur district. Now a notification from the Directorate of Education cited concerns for the safety of students and teachers. Decision coming in after an elderly man was killed and 5 others were injured in a bomb attack on a residential area in Moirang. Now the attack was involves an improvised rocket. So rockets were fired in Manipur. Situation remains tense in the state, and there is of course an order that has been now issued with regards to safety. Schools have been closed. All schools in Manipur have been closed on the 7th of September due to the unrest following the back-to-back attacks. And my colleague Aniruddha is joining us from Imphal. Aniruddha, tell us more updates that are coming in, because the situation in Manipur remains tense. There are back-to-back bomb attacks, rocket attacks that are happening, and in view of this, the schools have been shut down in Manipur.
Yes, Raksita, the situation continues to remain tense in Manipur, particularly in the bordering areas between the Surachandpur district and the Bishunpur district, and in the fringe areas of Imphal too. There have been trends and that has been gripping the state of Manipur. Yesterday, after the setting off rockets from the foothill areas, particularly towards the valley, in the morning hours and afternoon too, in a gap of 12 hours, within a gap of 12 hours, at least 2 rockets were fired. And these rockets are highly capable of carrying a huge amount of explosive, and the rockets weigh around 20 to 25 kilograms, and also they measured a length of at least 9 to 10 feet in length. So these are typically missile type rockets which were fired upon the civilian yesterday, and that is the reason why the entire state is now again engulfed in tension as drones are also being used by the suspected militants in order to keep a surveillance. They are also using drones to drop bombs. So yes, the situation continues to remain tense even as we keep reporting live from Manipur. Rakshita.
Well, absolutely. In fact, the attack has involved an improvised rocket. But tell us the latest attack. What was the target, or who was on target as far as this rocket attack is concerned?
It is being suspected that the Kuki militants, underground militants, are behind this rocket attack that was carried out yesterday. And in fact, there have been sustainable evidence also, which Republic has also accessed. And as we had been showing, we have also showed visuals of the rockets being fired from the foothill areas. And yes, even if we talk about the use of drones, several questions are now being raised as if there is a foreign hand involved, if there is a foreign hand at play, because without the involvement of foreign hands, such sophisticated weapons, such improvised rocket launchers cannot be accessed by the underground militant outfits, particularly in an area like the Northeast. Rakshita.
All right. Thank you so much, Arnab, for joining us. With those details coming in, the situation remains tense, viewers, in Manipur. And in view of that, all the schools in Manipur have been shut down today. We will be keeping a track on all the latest developments coming, viewers. Now, we shift our focus to Bengal, where, of course, the face-off continues. And in an attack against Mamata Banerjee government, BJP has now raised Republic's newsbreak on the renovation letter demanding the CM's resignation. Now, remember, Republic TV brought you that order copy where it was very much clear that office of Sandeep Ghosh had indeed ordered the demolition of the room right next to the seminar hall. That was the crime scene. Take a listen in.
Protests continue across Bengal against RG Kar rape and murder horror. Political pressure also continues to mount on the Bengal CM. BJP has raised Republic newsbreak on the renovation letter, demanding answers from Mamata.
ये चिट्ठी आरजी कार मेडिकल कॉलेज के प्रिंसिपल घोष साहब ने लिखा है। 10 तारीख की चिट्ठी है। जो हत्या और रेप विक्टिम का होता है वो इंटरवेनिंग नाइट 8 और 9 तारीख के बीच होता है और 10 तारीख को ये चिट्ठी जारी की जाती है। उस समय ममता जी ने कहा था ये निर्णय तो पहले से हो चुका था। तो हत्या और बलात्कार के पश्चात ये चिट्ठी आनन फानन में इन्होंने एक्सप्रेस मोड ये चिट्ठी इशू हुई है।
The Bengal Governor C.V. Anand Bose, on the other hand, has sent an anti-rape bill passed by the Bengal Assembly for President's consideration. TMC has slammed Governor's move, accusing him of dealing and not passing the bill.
Honorable Governor should clear the bill immediately and urgently. If he doesn't do so, if he tries his best to make delay, then the question may arise that as there are some allegations against him, that's why he is making such delay and he is trying to make some disputes in this bill.
In another big development, the Supreme Court rejected Sandeep Ghosh's plea over his arrest. Ghosh had challenged Calcutta High Court's order for transferring the probe into financial irregularities at RG Kar during his tenure to the CBI. Meanwhile, ED team has also conducted raids at Ghosh's residence and few other places. Amidst protests and political pressure, the moot point remains why the Chief Minister continues to remain silent.
And on to Jammu and Kashmir now, viewers. The day after BJP released its manifesto for the upcoming assembly polls, Home Minister Amit Shah is all set to hold a meeting with the top BJP leaders and members of the state. He will be addressing a rally in Jammu today. And remember, this comes amid the reports of infighting and internal dissent in the BJP and the protests over ticket allocations ahead of the assembly elections. And of course, the BJP has sounded the poll bugle. And my colleague Gursimran Singh is joining us from Jammu. Gursimran, a very good morning. An important day for the BJP, isn't it, given the fact that there has been a lot of tensions within the party, within the BJP's state unit, the Jammu and Kashmir unit, and there have been a lot of cases of internal dissent and, ticket allocation protests that were very much visible in the headquarters.
That's very right that the BJP's cards were falling apart, but now seems that the things have started falling in line, at least for the Bharatiya Janata Party, because the BJP somewhere have managed to low down the things, at least for last couple of days. Now coming to the visit of the Union Home Minister Amit Shah. Yes, Amit Shah is in Jammu and Kashmir. He has yesterday released the 25-point manifesto that speaks of bringing the white paper on who was responsible for the terrorism in Jammu and Kashmir. He also spoke of providing the financial assistance to the eldest women of the house, and also to ensure that how the job avenues can be created for the people of Jammu and Kashmir. Now today at 10:30 a.m. in the morning, there will be meeting of the BJP leaders with the Union Home Minister Amit Shah. That is the first meeting he will be taking today, followed by which is a public rally that he will be addressing in the outskirts of the Jammu. It has to be seen how Amit Shah goes in his first public rally for the Jammu and Kashmir Assembly polls, because yesterday when Amit Shah was asked a question on the government formation in Jammu and Kashmir, he made it amply clear that this time it won't be Abdullahs, Muftis or the Gandhis in Jammu and Kashmir. Other than that, they will be speaking to some of the stakeholders in the Kashmir Valley, but the BJP will be forming a government and they will be giving a chief minister of their own. So now these things are the part of the BJP's manifesto, and now coming to the rally, it will be a direct attack to the alliance that has come up, that is the Congress and the National Conference Alliance in Jammu and Kashmir, because yesterday also at least more than 3 to 4 times Union Home Minister Amit Shah has asked the Rahul Gandhi to clear his stand, whether he stands firmly with the manifesto of the National Conference that calls for 2 state flags, that calls for the restoration of Article 370 or 35 Alpha, that calls for the release of the prisoners that are still behind the bars. So today also it seems that Amit Shah will be going the same way, attacking the Congress party, because that has stood with the National Conference and has not released its own manifesto yet. So it is the Congress that has to answer, but for the BJP, Amit Shah's visit is very important, because the BJP feels that this will bring all the dissent, all the rebel leaders back to the party fold, and will also help the party to garner more seats that the party is actually eyeing at, somewhere 35 out of the 43 in the Jammu region.
Gursimran, what is the factor that the BJP is riding on, given the fact that it's going all alone and is promising that they will have their own chief minister in Jammu and Kashmir if they win the polls? But which factor is that will be the key for the BJP?
See, BJP is totally relying on the Jammu seats. Reason being that the BJP has not gone full throttle in the Kashmir Valley. Though they are contesting somewhere close to 20 seats in the Kashmir and all 43 in the Jammu, but the BJP also knows that in Kashmir they cannot be in the double figure at all, at least what the BJP says, because a day before yesterday also the BJP J&K in charge Ram Madhav said that we are eyeing to get 35 seats in Jammu region, and 10 nationalist MLAs or the nationalist winners from the Kashmir Valley will come with us and we will form government. That is very sure that the BJP is now banking on the independents or the people from the other parties in the Kashmir Valley. But for Jammu, the BJP that is why we have seen that the 3 visits of the Prime Minister are already scheduled for the Jammu region, only 1 in the Kashmir Valley, because the stakes of the BJP in the Kashmir Valley are not that high. But yes, they are supported independents or they are supported MLAs that will come to power. That has to be seen, because they will be the game changer for the Saffron Party in Jammu and Kashmir. The number is the 46 for the government formation, and the BJP knows that how they can manage it from some independents in the Kashmir and their own cadre in the Jammu region.
Right. Thank you so much, Gursimran, for joining us with the details coming in, and we will keep coming back to you as the Home Minister also said to hold a rally, and BJP sounds the poll bugle with that campaign. And viewers, now we shift our focus to Shimla, to Himachal Pradesh, and the city continues to grapple with tensions, with unrest and massive protests over the alleged illegal construction of mosques. And Republic TV is on ground zero, getting you the voices of the people and also the latest coming in from the ministers from across party lines, the members of all the parties, the political face-off that is right now brewing in the Hill State. Take a listen in.
Amidst massive protest in Shimla over illegal Sancholi mosque and the rise of illegal structures and outsiders coming and taking over, Republic spoke to Himachal Cabinet Minister Arnab Singh, who said that the issue is being communalized.
It is a question about legal and illegal building. There are several cases in Himachal Pradesh where time to time authorities which are under town and country planning, which are under municipal corporation or Nagar Parishad, where illegal constructions happen. Even if I go somewhere, I must also have a police verification out in the other state. So I have suggested Honorable Chief Minister that anybody who comes in a state, we are welcoming them. We welcome them. They are welcomed for work. Our responsibility is to give them security, all sorts of security, but police verification must be done.
Meanwhile, the former CM said that the mosque building seems to be constructed in a planned manner.
इस तरह से अनऑथराइज्ड कंस्ट्रक्शन और जगह भी बहुत जगह हुई है और धीरे धीरे वो चीज़ें सामने आ रही हैं और ये बहुत प्लान्ड वे में हो रही है, ऐसा भी लोग कह रहे हैं, लोगों का मानना ऐसा है। इसलिए सबसे बड़ी बात तो ये है कि मुझे लगता है कि सरकार को अब कदम उठाना चाहिए।
Thakur also responded to Anirudh Singh's claims to Republic, saying that he seems to be under pressure from Delhi.
अनिरुद्ध सिंह कह रहे हैं कि ये पूरा मसला धार्मिक नहीं है, ये सिर्फ इलीगल बिल्डिंग की कंस्ट्रक्शन को लेकर है। इसे धार्मिक एंगल ना दिया जाए और बीजेपी इसे धार्मिक एंगल दे रही है, यानी कम्युनल टेंशन है वो क्रिएट कर रही है।
देखिए, इसको कुछ भी बोले, मंत्री के ऊपर दबाव है, मैं अच्छी तरह से समझ सकता हूँ, और मुख्यमंत्री के ऊपर दबाव है, इस बात को भी मैं समझ सकता हूँ, और लेकिन उसके बावजूद भी मेरा यही कहना है कि इस सारी चीज़ को लेकर के गंभीरता से लेना चाहिए। गलत को गलत बोलिए और गलत है तो कार्रवाई भी उसके मुताबिक होनी चाहिए।
Union Minister Giriraj Singh also said that the NRC should be implemented at the earliest.
कांग्रेस के मंत्री ने ये कहा कि सरकार कह रही है कि 190 को सर्टिफिकेट दिए थे बेचने के लिए, अब 1900 कौन है? मैं जानता हूं, मंत्री ने कहा, उसमें 2 को तो मैं जानता हूं कि बांग्लादेशी है। अब समय आ गया है कि इनको सर्टिफिकेट दिया जाए कौन है।
Meanwhile, the Himachal Municipal Corporation will hear the matter today.
In some more stories from across the country, a Kolkata court denied bail to Sanjay Roy, who is the prime suspect in the Abhaya case. He will stay in judicial custody for another 14 days until 20th of September. Roy's lawyer claimed his innocence, saying he has no connection to the case and that he's being framed. The CBI, however, opposed his plea and cited that he could potentially interfere with their ongoing investigation. After considering both the arguments, the judge decided to remand Roy to custody. Meanwhile, the Enforcement Directorate detained a data entry operator and an associate of the former principal of RG Corp, Prasoon Chattopadhyay, over alleged financial irregularities. Chattopadhyay was taken from his residence in Subhashram after a 7-hour search by ED officials. He was then transported to Madhya Narayanpur in the Canning area, where Ghosh had reportedly constructed a multi-crore farmhouse. West Bengal Governor C.V. Anand Bose referred the anti-rape bill, the Parajito bill, to President Draupadi Murmu for consideration. This after he reviewed the bill thoroughly. The bill was passed by the West Bengal Assembly and has been sent to the President as part of this legislative process. Hours after joining Congress, the party fielded wrestler Vinesh Fogart from Julana in the first list of candidates that featured 31 names for the Haryana Assembly polls. Fogart described her political career as a new chapter and said that she will be focusing on advocating for athletes' rights, referring to the ongoing sexual harassment case against former Wrestling Federation of India chief and BJP leader Bhushan Sharan Singh. She praised the Congress party for supporting wrestlers during their protests. She had assured fellow athletes that the Congress party will stand by them. She also addressed criticisms and challenges she faced, emphasizing her commitment to wrestling despite various obstacles.
कांग्रेस पार्टी का मैं बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करती हूँ क्योंकि जब बोलते हैं ना कि बुरे टाइम में पता लगता है कि अपना कौन है। जब हम रोड पे घसीटे जा रहे थे तो छोड़ के बीजेपी को देश में जितनी भी पार्टियां हैं वो हमारे साथ में थी, हमारे दर्द को समझ पा रही थी, हमारे आंसुओं को समझ पा रही थी। मैं बहुत प्राउड फील कर रही हूँ कि मैं एक ऐसी पार्टी में, एक ऐसी विचारधारा में हूँ जो महिलाओं के साथ हो रहा अन्याय और उनके साथ बुरे बर्ताव के खिलाफ खड़ी है। वो लड़ाई लड़ने के तैयार है, सड़क से लेकर संसद तक।
The Aam Aadmi Party is likely to go solo for the upcoming Haryana Assembly elections. Speculations are rife that alliance talks between the Arvind Kejriwal party and the Congress have stalled, and that Aam Aadmi Party is planning to contest on 50 seats out of 90 independently. Now, the party is all set to release its first list of candidates tomorrow, a day before the Congress Central Election Committee meeting is scheduled to take place. Aam Aadmi Party had earlier demanded 10 seats from the Congress party, but was offered only 5 to 7. BJP is planning to introduce a regularization policy for daily wage workers in Jammu and Kashmir if it comes to power. Jammu and Kashmir BJP President Ravinder Raina has said that the party will implement it as soon as it comes to power.
जो हमारे डेली वेजर्स भाई बहन हैं, जो NYC, रैबरे खेल, रैबरे जंगलात, होम गार्ड्स, SPOs, VDCs, आंगनवाड़ी की वर्कर्स हमारी बहनें, आशा वर्कर्स हमारी बहनें और जो अलग अलग डिपार्टमेंटों में काम करने वाले हमारे जो अस्थायी कर्मचारी हैं, डेली वेजर्स हैं, उनके लिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने अपने घोषणा पत्र में ऐलान किया है कि इनकी रेगुलराइजेशन पॉलिसी को जम्मू कश्मीर में लागू किया जाएगा।
BJP National President and Union Minister J.P. Nadda says that to improve Bihar's condition, it is crucial to support the current state government. He highlighted that under Prime Minister Modi's leadership, Bihar is moving forward on the path of development and is transforming into a developed state. He said that earlier states like Bihar, Rajasthan and Uttar Pradesh were considered Bimaru, but this is changing now. As parts of Andhra Pradesh reel under heavy rainfall, Chief Minister N. Chandrababu Naidu took stock of the situation. Essential supplies are being provided to the flood-affected people in Vijayawada. Andhra Pradesh Civil Supplies Minister N. Manohar has said that the government is trying to distribute the supplies to over 2.3 lakh families and reach as many wards as possible. Following
the plan was to distribute to 76 wards today. Those areas which have been inundated and accessible now, we're trying to reach out to them first because a lot of people have come back to their homes and we want to give them rice and other essential commodities so they can come back slowly to normal life. It is not just mere enumeration or not giving it to a few people. We want to give it to every household. Whoever feels that they need it, we are supplying to them, and that's the whole purpose of giving door-to-door wherever we can.
And following unrest over the recent bomb attacks in Bishunpur district of Manipur, the Manipur government has ordered the closure of all schools today. The Directorate of Education stated that safety of students and teachers is important. Remember, Manipur has been facing violent incidents since the last few days, and this includes a rocket attack on a residential area in Moirang, which killed an elderly man and injured 5 others. Attack involves an improvised rocket that hit the compound of a former chief minister's residence. And in some more news, Arunachal Pradesh Chief Minister Pema Khandu called on the Tibetan spiritual leader, the Dalai Lama, at his residence in Dharamshala on Friday and extended an invitation for the Nobel laureate to visit the Himalayan state. He said that the Dalai Lama graciously accepted the invite, saying that he would visit whenever he feels the call. Take a look at this report to know more.
Arunachal Pradesh Chief Minister Pema Khandu met with the Dalai Lama on Friday at his residence in McLeodganj. During the meeting, Khandu extended an invitation to the spiritual leader to visit the northeastern state. His visit also involved a meaningful gift, the Photrang, a residence used by the Dalai Lama in Tawang after he escaped Tibet in 1959. This historic site will now be donated to the Dalai Lama Trust. The Arunachal Pradesh Chief Minister described the meeting as a blessing. He also participated in the Tenshung ceremony, which is a special prayer event organized by the Monpa community for the Dalai Lama. The prayer event is set to conclude today. During his visit, Khandu received a copy of The Life of My Teacher from Dalai Lama. If the Dalai Lama visits Arunachal Pradesh, this would be his 8th trip to the state. Previous visits by the Dalai Lama to Arunachal have been significant for local devotees as well as the Tibetan community.
Republic TV continues to bring each and every update from Manipur. Republic is the only channel covering the developments in Manipur, and we will bring you live updates as it happens in Manipur in this rolling coverage. Stay tuned.
Republic Digital is all set to drive the spotlight with its first ever roundtable series. AI and tech, fintech, consumer goods and retail, automotive and mobility. Watch as we decode the impact on 6th September 2024 only on Republic Digital.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Hello, Moto. Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
A quick look at all the headlines this hour. Mumbai Frankfurt Vistara flight diverted to Turkey after Hawk's bomb threat. 234 passengers and 13 crew members safely evacuated. Row over illegal mosque in Himachal gets bigger. Ruling expected on whether the unauthorized construction should be raised or not. Days after West Bengal Assembly passes an anti-rape bill, Bengal governor sends the bill for President's consideration. 15 killed after bus hits van on Agra-Aligarh highway near Hathras in Uttar Pradesh. Prime Minister Modi and Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath offer all possible help. Prime Minister Modi holds telephonic conversation with the Paralympic game medal winners, the medalists, congratulating them on their victory. And we start with a tragic news coming in from Uttar Pradesh. This about the Hathras road accident. As many as 15 people travelling in a loader vehicle have been killed after they collided with a state roadways bus near Mitai village at the Agra-Aligarh National Highway in Hathras on Friday. 11 people are seriously injured. In this regard, Prime Minister Narendra Modi expressed grief and announced an ex-gratia of 2 lakh rupees to the next of kin of the deceased victims, while injured will get 50,000 rupees. Here's a report.
A fatal collision took place near village Mitai in Hathras. The accident that took place on the Agra-Aligarh National Highway has claimed the lives of 15 people so far and has left 18 severely injured. Emergency responders are engaged in a desperate battle to save lives at the district hospital. District Magistrate Ashish Kumar and SP Nipun Agarwal have been on site, exerting full authority to manage the crisis.
रोडवेज बस थी और एक टाटा मैजिक थी ओवरटेक करने के कारण ये एक्सीडेंट हुआ और इसमें अभी तक जो लोग यहाँ पे देखे हैं और मौके पे भी जाके वापस आए हैं यहाँ पे अस्पताल में, तो अभी तक 12 डेथ्स हमें सूचित हुई हैं। ये हाईवे पे है, बाईपास पे है जो हाथरस का शहर का। इसमें इंजर्ड हैं अभी 16 इंजर्ड लाए गए थे, जिसमें से 4 को रेफर किया जा चुका है।
According to the district magistrate, the accident occurred during an overtaking attempt. Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has offered condolences and has assured proper treatment for the injured. The PM's office as well has extended condolences on the incident and has announced an ex gratia of Rs 2 lakh for each of the deceased's kin.
Now, a major aviation incident unfolded as a Vistara airline flight en route to Mumbai to Frankfurt was diverted to Turkey following a bomb threat. While the passengers have been evacuated safely, the probe is currently underway. Here's a report on that.
Vistara Airlines flight from Mumbai to Frankfurt was diverted to Erzurum Airport in Turkey after a bomb threat was discovered. At 2 p.m. Indian timing, the ATC Mumbai received a bomb call on Vistara Mumbai Frankfurt aircraft, after which the flight was immediately diverted to the nearest airport. The crew on board also reportedly found a note with the bomb threat. Turkish Interior Minister has issued a statement. As per reports, 243 passengers and 13 crew members have been evacuated. And in a precautionary measure, no flights are allowed to land in Turkey for the next 6 to 8 hours. 2 bomb disposal teams and a search dog are actively inspecting the aircraft for any potential explosives. Meanwhile, the Indian officials are also investigating on where the hoax call was from.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
The Russian Northern Fleet conducted extensive war games in the Barents Sea, focusing on anti-submarine defense operations. The exercises involved various support vessels and included practicing key defense strategies in preparation for potential conflicts with NATO. These drills reflect ongoing tensions and Russia's commitment to strengthening its maritime defense capabilities. Now, amid tensions between Russia and Ukraine, head of Russian Nuclear Energy Agency and the head of the International Atomic Energy Agency, they held a meeting on Friday in Russia, and we will get you what really transpired in that meeting in this report.
The head of Russian Nuclear Energy Agency, Rosatom, on Friday said that threats to its nuclear power plants are growing and that the situation is not getting any easier.
Нет никаких сомнений, что киевский режим планировал атаковать и захватить Курскую АЭС. В этом нет никаких сомнений. И только благодаря героизму, мужеству вооруженных сил, Нацгвардии, атомохраны этого не случилось.
Russia blamed Ukraine for planning attacks on its nuclear power plant.
Покажется разминкой по сравнению с тем, что будет, если будет произведен военный удар, атакующий удар по работающему тысячнику.
He further claimed that the threats on Russia's nuclear plants continue to be made.
Ситуация, еще раз подчеркну, легче не становится. Количество угроз нарастает. Есть террористические действия против гражданского населения. Несколько буквально дней назад было совершено покушение на бывшего мэра Энергодара, нашего коллеги, теперь работника атомной электростанции Запорожской Шевчика. Он тяжело пострадал, его жена также пострадала. И это просто показывает, что не успокаиваются в Киеве, продолжают наносить удары по инфраструктуре, по атомным электростанциям, по персоналу, продолжают звучать.
The comments came after the Rosatom chief met the head of the International Atomic Energy Agency.
Of course, these are enormously complex matters, and we do have our differences about them. But it's important to note that, above all, we are both committed to continue our professional dialogue on all these issues, which is indispensable. I said it in Zaporozhye, I said it in Kiev, I say it here in Kaliningrad. Nuclear power plants should never be attacked. Under no circumstance, there is nothing that justifies, there are no legitimate military targets.
Earlier this week, IAEA chief visited Ukraine and described the situation at the Zaporizhzhia plant as very fragile and vowed to expand the agency's inspections to include critical electricity supplies.
In some news coming in from across the globe, the U.S. Secretary of State and the leader of the Dominican Republic discussed a range of issues from human rights, economic prosperity and regional security. However, the crisis in violence-wrecked Haiti dominated the discussions in a one-day visit. U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken arrived in the Dominican Republic after landing in the neighboring Haiti to support a UN-backed mission led by Kenya to fight rampaging gangs. Blinken said he spoke with the Dominican President Luis Abinader about the latter concerns regarding Haiti, which shares the island of Hispaniola with the Dominican Republic. Abinader said that this administration of his is concerned over the apparent lack of resources for the mission and the thousands of inmates who escaped after gangs raided Haiti's two biggest prisons after this year as part of a coordinated attack.
President and I strongly agree that the foundation for progress in Haiti has to be security, that this has to be something that the authorities, the state, and ultimately the Haitian people control, not the gangs. So our first task is getting that done.
Russian President Vladimir Putin voted online for local elections for the Moscow State Duma. Now, local elections are held across Russia starting from the 8th of September. The residents of 25 regions, including Crimea, will cast their ballots for governors, and in 13 regions, the residents will cast their ballot for regional legislative bodies. Local elections in Russia will take place over 2 or 3 days. Donald Trump held a press conference in New York on Friday following a court appearance during which his lawyers argued that a $5 million verdict finding him liable of sexually abusing advice columnist John Carroll should be overturned. In a long and angry statement, Trump criticized the verdict and repeated that he never met Jean, touched or would have had any interest in the woman who brought the lawsuit against him.
We had a trial today. It's an appeal of a ridiculous verdict of a woman I have never met. I don't know. I have no idea who she is. She wrote a book and she made a ridiculous story up. She put it in her book, and we're now appealing the decision. We had an extremely hostile judge appointed by Clinton, very good friends of Clinton.
The prosecutor in case of the 14-year-old suspect in a shooting that killed 4 people at Georgia High School said that additional charges will be brought on the youth to include offences on other victims. Now, Colt Gray and his father, who was arrested for allowing his son to have a weapon, will stay in custody after their lawyers decided not to seek bail. Now, Colt Gray, who has been charged with 4 counts of murder, is accused of using a semi-automatic assault-style rifle to kill 2 fellow students and 2 teachers at the Appalachia High School in Winder outside Atlanta. His father, Colin Gray, faces related charges in the latest attempt by prosecutors to hold parents responsible for their children's actions in school shootings.
The next step in the process will be grand jury. The grand jury has already been in panel and have been hearing cases. Their next scheduled meeting is going to be October 17th. That is closed to the public, so you will not be able to see that. After that, he will have a scheduled arraignment. I don't have a date for that yet. And then we'll start the trial process at that point.
U.S. Justice Department officials are turning to the 3D printing industry to help to stop the proliferation of tiny pieces of plastic transforming weapons into illegal homemade machine guns on streets across America. U.S. Deputy Attorney General Lisa Monaco said that the rising threat of machine guns conversion devices require immediate and sustained attention. She also said that they're finding ways to stop criminals from exploiting technology to make the devices in the first place.
And if you had told folks, I think in law enforcement, let's say 10 years ago, that in 2024, machine guns would be a major threat to public safety, I think they'd have rolled their eyes at you in disbelief back then. It's in the days of Al Capone anymore. Yet, here we are in this room. And everywhere I go, all around the country, I talk to law enforcement, I listen to them, and they all tell me the same thing, that pounding, repetitive sound of automatic weapon fire has hit the streets of this nation like jackhammers.
Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky addressed the members of an annual international economic conference on the shores of Italy's Lake Como. Following his visit to Germany earlier on Friday, Zelensky continued to stress Ukraine's need for long-range weapons from international partners. He insisted that Ukraine only wants to use these weapons to strike military airfields inside Russia.
When we speak that, for example, Italia or somebody else, doesn't matter, are afraid that we will attack Kremlin. It's a pity we can't. Because those long distance weapons, what you had or some partners, it's about 200 kilometers. So it's less than those distance what about Tajani spoke. So, but your production have to try to do their best. But you have to understand, it's a joke, yes, but it's very serious.
Now, Donald Trump and Kamala Harris will square off on a Philadelphia stage soon for the first and perhaps only time before November's presidential elections. Take a look at this report and what to expect.
In what's shaping to be the most anticipated event in the 2024 presidential contest, Donald Trump and Kamala Harris will face off on a Philadelphia stage next Tuesday before November's election. This will be after Biden's disastrous debate performance that upended his re-election bid.
Look forward to the debates because I think we have to set the record straight.
If you got something to say,
Harris and Trump will be sparring in Pennsylvania, a key swing state that has sided with the winner of the last 2 presidential contests by just tens of thousands of votes.
Trump, this may be his last chance to change the narrative and the trajectory of the race. He obviously was doing much better in the national and battleground polling against President Biden, and now everything is tightened. And so this probably is going to be the only debate. And so if trying to change the narrative, the focus, this 90-minute event will be the way to do it.
The stakes are higher for both the candidates.
I think the stakes are both for great. They're great for both candidates. Maybe a little higher for Harris in that she's not as defined, and she's had such a good rollout from July through picking the vice presidential candidate, the convention speech. She's won a lot of the news cycles, and so people are expecting a lot, especially if they don't know a lot about her going in.
With less than 2 months to go before voters head to the polls, Tuesday's matchup could be a defining moment in a presidential election, one that has already defied history.
Given it's one night only and the unique history and circumstances surrounding it, it's going to be unforgettable and could go down as one of the most impactful presidential debates of all time.
Now, Hungary's anti-immigrant administration is proposing to send asylum seekers to Brussels. The law proposes to impart asylum seekers a free one-way travel. Political tensions have now escalated over it, as the European Parliament is all set to debate the matter. It's a report.
Hungary's anti-immigrant administration is proposing to send asylum seekers to Brussels. It says it will provide them a free one-way travel. Hungary's move is seen as a strategy to push back against heavy fines imposed by the EU for Hungary's restrictive asylum policies.
Az Európai Unió, Brüsszel arra akarja kényszeríteni Magyarországot, hogy engedjük be azokat az illegális migránsokat, akiket eddig feltartóztattunk, akiket eddig 1 millió alkalommal tartóztattunk föl a magyar déli határnál, akkor Magyarország az európai eljárásrend lefolytatása után felajánlja ezeknek az illegális migránsoknak, hogy önkéntesen, ingyenesen, egy útra, akkor Brüsszelbe szállítjuk őket. Ha Brüsszel illegális migránsokat akar, akkor Brüsszel ezt megkaphatja.
This would transport migrants from Hungary's southern border with Serbia to Brussels, the EU headquarters in Belgium.
Brüsszeli álláspont szerint, ha az illegális migránsok szabadon mozoghatnak Magyarország területén, akkor az Európai Unió területén is szabadon mozoghatnak, tehát semmilyen akadály nincs annak, hogy ezekkel a buszokkal Budapestről, pontosabban Röszkéről, hiszen Röszkén van a magyar határ, a röszkei határátkelőről elutazzanak Brüsszelbe, és ott az Európai Bizottság székház előtt leszálljanak. Hogyha ezt szeretné Brüsszel, természetesen ez is megoldható, akkor Brüsszelbe szállíthatók az illegális migránsok.
The move comes after the recent ruling by the European Court that ordered Hungary to pay €200 million fine for its non-compliance with EU asylum regulations. The court had also imposed an additional daily penalty of €1 million until it aligns its policies with EU standards.
Ezt a fajta tevékenységet az Unió nem elismeri, hanem támadja. Nem anyagilag kompenzálja Magyarországot, hanem kényszerítő bírsággal akarja rávenni arra, hogy hagyjon föl Magyarország a határok megvédésével, ami nem más, mint az Európai Uniós és a magyar törvények betartása.
This after Hungary asked asylum seekers to apply for travel permits at Hungarian embassies in Serbia or Ukraine, rather than within the country itself. Prime Minister Viktor Orbán's government has threatened to take legal action against the European Union over the fines. It has also demanded compensation for the expenses incurred in border protection efforts. The diplomatic standoff continues to remain between Hungary and European Union.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone
Significant
brand.
fire erupted at the Kryukovo train depot in Zelenograd near Moscow in Russia, engulfing the commuter train facility. Emergency services are actively engaged in battling the blaze. The fire has caused substantial damage to the railway depot and disrupted operations and raised concerns about the potential impacts on local transportation.
Union Home Minister Amit Shah will be meeting the top BJP leaders at 10:30 this morning, followed by a public rally at 11:30. This comes after the BJP released its poll manifesto, giving 25 promises to the people of Jammu and Kashmir. For more, stay tuned to Republic TV right after this short break.
Republic Digital is all set to drive the spotlight with its first ever roundtable series. AI and tech, fintech, consumer goods and retail, automotive and mobility. Watch as we decode the impact on 6th September 2024 only on Republic Digital.
taste of success.
In Himachal Pradesh, a minister in the Congress government has spoken the truth about the real condition of Hindus in Himachal. And the special treatment being given to Muslims in Himachal in a way that his woke party and its woke party leadership doesn't know where to look now, because it's a Congress top leader who has spoken the truth. His name is Anirudh Singh. He's Minister for Rural Development and Panchayati Raj, and he stood up in the assembly and he asked, how are Rohingyas increasing in number in Himachal?
ये कैसी स्थिति उत्पन्न हो रही है प्रदेश में, जो रोज नए लोग आ रहे हैं, कोई जमात वाले आ रहे हैं, कहीं आ रहे हैं जिनका अता पता ही कोई नहीं. क्या ये रोहिंग्या मुसलमान है?
He stood up in the assembly as a Congress leader and asked, what's going on? When the Congress party is in charge in Himachal, how are Bangladeshis taking over? How are Bangladeshi infiltrators taking over large parts of Himachal? He's asking how, when a mandir has to be constructed, all the clearances have to be first applied for.
Welcome back. Now, once a celebrated EdTech startup, Byju's is facing insolvency and bankruptcy crisis. Started by Baiju Ravindran in the year 2011, the company is now facing heat after failing to pay taxes as well as its creditors. Now, court has appointed a resolution professional to oversee the financial matter. Here's a report on that.
Once hailed as India's biggest startup, EdTech giant Byju's is now facing a financial crisis. The company is undergoing insolvency proceedings. Tax authorities are demanding $1 billion in unpaid dues. The Revenue Department has filed a claim for $18.7 million, while Karnataka state tax authorities are pursuing $82.3 million. These claims are listed on the Insolvency and Bankruptcy Board of India's website. They highlight the government's financial expectations from Byju's amid ongoing delays in employee salaries and tax contributions. The court has appointed a resolution professional, Pankaj Srivastava, to manage the company. He is overseeing submissions from lenders, employees, vendors, as well as government bodies. Over 1,900 creditors have filed for claims which exceed $1.5 billion. Byju's was once a celebrated startup company and gained massive popularity during the pandemic by providing online educational courses. The company's insolvency is a significant blow to the startup ecosystem and represents the challenges faced by them.
Republic TV continues to bring each and every update from Manipur. Republic is the only channel covering the developments in Manipur, and we will bring you live updates as it happens in Manipur in this roaring coverage. Stay tuned.
शुरू के 2 दिन थोड़े से टेंस थे, बस उसके बाद एक उनमें से जो बर्गर था टेररिस्ट, वो थोड़ा फ्रेंडली था. उसने थोड़ा, क्योंकि पैनिक अटैक हो रहे थे लोगों को, उसने थोड़ा फ्रेंडली वो क्या कोप अप किया लोगों के साथ. तो वो थोड़े उनसे गाने भी गाता था, अंताक्षरी भी खिलवाता था, उससे थोड़ा बेटर रहा. नेपाल से वापस आ रहे थे, हनीमून पे गए थे, तो वापसी आते हुए उसी दिन आना था, 8 दिन बाद पहुंचे घर पे. तो वहां पर अंदर एक्चुअली हमें नहीं पता था कि बाहर इतना बड़ा ये हो जाएगा कांड, बट अंदर तो उन्होंने 2 दिन तो हेड डाउन कराए, तो कुछ भी नहीं पता चला कि हुआ क्या. हाईजैक का नाम ही नहीं सुना था कभी. तो 176 पैसेंजर्स थे उसमें और क्रू एक्स्ट्रा जो भी थे 5 थे। हाँ जी, उन्होंने बस जैसे ही हम फ्लाइट चली और आधे घंटे बाद ही उन्होंने उठ के बोल दिया कि आपका प्लेन हाईजैक हो गया, हेड्स डाउन कर लो। तो उसके बाद तो जो सीरीज में दिखाया वैसा ही सब कुछ है। हम तो सब डरे।
Union Home Minister Amit Shah will be meeting the top BJP leaders at 10:30 this morning, followed by a public rally at 11:30. This comes after the BJP released its poll manifesto, giving 25 promises to the people of Jammu and Kashmir. For more, stay tuned to Republic TV right after this short break.
In the most dangerous development yet in strife-torn Manipur, drones have been used to drop bombs on civilian population. Even as both the sides, the cookies and the mighties, blame each other, there is a clear foreign hand angle emerging. Would our national security apparatus get to the bottom of this? Also in this 10th episode, the issues that we picked up over the last 3 months. How have they progressed? Did we read the tea leaves right on Get Me Right? This weekend, only on Republic.
Republic Digital is all set to drive the spotlight with its first ever roundtable series. AI and tech, fintech, consumer goods and retail, automotive and mobility. Watch as we decode the impact on 6th September 2024 only on Republic Digital.
Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
It's a weekend, but we have a lot coming up for you, especially the rising tensions in Manipur. We'll get you up to date with the top story, but as usual, the headlines. Let's get started.
Presented by Royal Global University, Northeast can't wait. Pado kuch bano.
CBI intensifies probe into the Abhaya rape and murder probe. And 3D mapping underway at the RG car crime scene. Day after rocket attacks in Bishunpur, all schools ordered to remain shut in Manipur. With the Jammu and Kashmir blueprint out, BJP's mega poll campaign begins. All eyes on Amit Shah's Jammu rally today. Row over illegal mosque in Himachal gets bigger. Ruling expected on whether the unauthorized construction should be raised or not. "15 killed after bus hits ban on Agra-Aligarh highway near Hathras. Prime Minister Modi and CM Yogi offer all possible help. PM Modi hosts telephonic conversation with Paralympic Games medal winners, congratulates them on their victory.
Presented by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Pado kuch bano.
Honourable viewers, we move ahead to the top story tracking right now. The CBI has conducted 3D mapping in all 3 rooms of Raji car, uncovering key evidence. Sources reveal that footprints of several suspects, including those believed to belong to Abhaya, have now been traced. Bloodstains were also detected during the mapping process. 2 chemicals were reportedly used to aid the investigation. So what we see right now, viewers, is that footprints of several suspects has been traced, and 3D mapping of 3 rooms of RG car is happening right now. The CBI is investigating all angles of the story. This includes polygraph tests. This includes investigation into vehicles. It also includes trying to understand and put together a sequence of events of what really happened on that fateful night of August 9th, when the brutal rape and murder of the Kolkata trainee doctor had led to a big storm. Viewers, remember that a shocking case like that, which happened on August 9th, has now become a campaign for justice, Justice for Abhaya campaign. The CBI trying to understand what happened and is trying to conduct a 3D mapping in RG Kar Hospital, 3 rooms. In 3 rooms. Remember that we have been seeing all these updates as the investigation continues. I want to go across to my colleague. Sandeep Ghosh is already in CBI custody. Rakshita is joining us live from our newsroom. At the same time, the CBI is trying to find all angles of the story. If you could take our viewers through what is happening right now. The CBI has conducted, like we told our viewers, polygraph tests. It's also been interrogating key characters. Take us through the latest coming in, Rakshita.
Well, Shivangi, the CBI is intensifying its probe, and after the forensic tests and, of course, the mapping, brain mapping tests, now we see that the 3D mapping is being done by the CBI in all 3 rooms of RG Kar. Remember, in August, there was the 3D mapping of the emergency ward of the RG Kar hospital that was already conducted, and now the 3 rooms of the RG Kar are being mapped by the CBI. And what's the latest update that we are getting is that in the results there are footprints of Abhaya also, as per sources that have been found, apart from the accused. Now, bloodstains have also been found in the 3D mapping. As per sources, viewers, the Abhaya's footprints and also bloodstains have been found in these 3 rooms. We do not know where are these rooms exactly, but these are, of course, part of RG Kar Hospital, and the CBI has found out that 2 types of that there were bloodstains and footprints of several suspects. That includes Sanjoy Roy as well. So this is, of course, a significant development coming in as far as the probe is concerned. Now, let us tell you that 2 types of chemicals are used as far as 3D mapping is done by the CBI, and this, of course, has led to some revelations. Remains to be seen, of course, what more the CBI can derive from the results of this 3D mapping at the RG Kar.
Absolutely, Rakshita. The investigation is happening in absolute full swing, and Republic TV keeps getting our viewers all the top updates. On the other hand, what we're seeing, viewers, right now is that, in the other hand, We see, as the investigation continues and as we keep getting you what the CBI is doing, there's a blistering attack against the Mamata government. The BJP has raised Republic's news break on the RGK renovation letter, demanding CM's resignation. The latest that is unfolding in the case in this report as the BJP has stepped up pressure on the Mamata government. Take a look.
Protests continue across Bengal against RGK rape and murder horror. Political pressure also continues to mount on the Bengal CM. BJP has raised Republic newsbreak on the renovation letter, demanding answers from Mamata.
ये चिट्ठी आरजी कर मेडिकल कॉलेज के प्रिंसिपल घोष साहब ने लिखा है। 10 तारीख की चिट्ठी है। जो हत्या और रेप विक्टिम का होता है वो इंटरवेनिंग नाइट 8 और 9 तारीख के बीच होता है और 10 तारीख को ये चिट्ठी जारी की जाती है। उस समय ममता जी ने कहा था ये निर्णय तो पहले से हो चुका था। तो हत्या और बलात्कार के पश्चात ये चिट्ठी आनन फानन में इन्होंने एक्सप्रेस मोड ये चिट्ठी इशू हुई है।
The Bengal Governor C.V. Anand Bose, on the other hand, has sent an anti-rape bill passed by the Bengal Assembly for President's consideration. TMC has slammed Governor's move, accusing him of delaying and not passing the bill.
Honorable Governor should clear the bill immediately and urgently. If he doesn't do so, if he tries his best to make delay, then the question may arise that as there are some allegations against him, that's why he is making such delay and he is trying to make some disputes in this bill.
In another big development, the Supreme Court rejected Sandeep Ghosh's plea over his arrest. Ghosh had challenged Calcutta High Court's order for transferring the probe into financial irregularities at RGK during his tenure to the CBI. Meanwhile, ED team has also conducted raids at Ghosh's residence and few other places. Amidst protests and political pressure, the moot point remains why the Chief Minister continues to remain silent.
And viewers, the Manipur situation remains tense after back-to-back rockets were fired at Bishunpur district. We're coming to the 3 bunkers. I repeat, 3 bunkers, viewers, have now been destroyed following rocket attacks. Police teams from Bishunpur district, including the SP, rushed to the scene but were fired upon by suspected Kuki militants. The police retaliated forcefully, repelling the attack. A military chopper has been deployed for aerial patrolling in the area. All right, big update coming in on Republic TV viewers, where back-to-back rocket attacks are fired in Manipur's Bishunpur district. And we're coming to know that 3 bunkers completely destroyed. In fact, more than 3 bunkers, 6 bunkers now. I repeat, 6 bunkers now have been destroyed. I want to go across to my colleague joining us. I'm coming across to you right now, Aniruddha. If you could take our viewers through the big update that we are learning of. 6 bunkers in total have been destroyed. We are seeing that security has been stepped up. We saw back-to-back rockets being fired in Bishunpur districts towards Bishunpur district. If you could take our viewers through the latest coming in this story.
Yes, Ivangi, after the rocket attack that was carried out by the suspected Kuki militants in the foothills areas of Bishunpur district yesterday, since morning till late afternoon, the police and the central forces launched their combing operation in the fringe areas, and in those combing operations we are getting to know that total 6 bunkers have been destroyed by the police and the central forces. Meanwhile, in another major development, we are getting to know from our sources. In fact, also Manipur police has also confirmed that military choppers are now being used in order to keep a surveillance in the fringe areas, particularly in the foothill areas from where the rockets were launched towards the valley yesterday. The firing of rockets towards the valley has raised serious concerns because these are rockets which are highly capable. They can travel to up to a distance of 7 to 8 kilometers, and this has raised serious concern because it can also disrupt the functioning of the airport if the rockets are kept firing, particularly in the valley area, particularly in Bishunpur district, in places like Moirang or Sandra in Loktak.
All right, thank you so much for joining us there with all those details. 6 bunkers completely destroyed when we saw that rocket attack which was fired towards Bishunpur district. Viewers will keep an eye on the story as Manipur situation remains tense. I want to go across to some of the other stories we are tracking now in our next segment, Bharat in 2 minutes. Let's get started. Now, the Congress has released its first list of 31 candidates for the Haryana Assembly elections, including wrestling champion Vinesh Fogart, who will contest from Julana. The former CM Bhupender Singh Hooda will be running as well, and State Unit Chief Uday Bhan is contesting. The Aam Aadmi Party is likely to go solo in the upcoming Haryana Assembly elections, with plans to contest 50 out of the 90 seats. Speculations suggest that alliance talks with the Congress have stalled, with Aam Aadmi Party rejecting 5 to 7 seat offer. The party is expected to release its first list of candidates tomorrow, just a day before Congress Central Election Committee meeting. BDP General Secretary Mehboob Beg has now criticized the BJP, claiming that the party has failed to fulfill many of its promises, highlighting a significant rise in unemployment under the BJP's rule in Kashmir. The BDP General Secretary said and accused the party of using proxy parties in Lok Sabha elections, which they later dissolved.
वादे करने में तो बीजेपी का कोई सानी नहीं है। वादे करते तो ये कहते हैं ना, ये जुमलेबाजी जिसको कहते थे, जुमलेबाजी में तो इनका मुकाबला नहीं है। इन्होंने कहा था इतने लाख रुपए आपके अकाउंट में जाएंगे, कितनों के दिए तो हमें पता चले। इन्होंने कहा था इतनी बेकारी बेरोज़गारी हम ख़त्म करेंगे, इतने लाखों बेकार बेरोज़गारों को हम रोज़गार देंगे, कितनों का कहा हमें तो खबर नहीं है। कश्मीर में तो किसी को नहीं मिला।
PM Modi has announced a next rashi of rupees 2 lakh each for the families of those who lost their lives in the Hathras mishap. The injured will receive rupees 50,000 from the Prime Minister's National Relief Fund. The financial support aims to assist the affected families during this tragic time. As heavy rainfall continues to batter parts of Andhra Pradesh, CM N. Chandrababu Naidu is actively reviewing the situation. Relief operations are underway, with the state government providing essential supplies of flood-affected people in Vijayawada. Civil Supplies Minister N. Manohar stated that efforts are being made to reach over 2.3 lakh families across various wards. Viewers, move ahead right now to the other story we're tracking. And remember that Hindu bodies are continuing for days now to stage mass protest near the Himachal Vidhan Sabha, demanding demolition of the illegal mosques in Sanjoli within 15 days. Led by Devbhoomi Kshatriya Sangathan and Hindu Jagjaran Manch, now hundreds of protesters carrying saffron flags and banners marched through the area, even as Himachal ministers continue to train guns at the BJP over politicizing the issue. The protests are yet to die down. Let's first listen in to some of the exclusive reactions coming in.
नहीं, मुझे एक बात तो लगती है कि इस तरह से अनऑथराइज्ड कंस्ट्रक्शन और जगह भी बहुत जगह हुई है और धीरे धीरे वो चीज़ें सामने आ रही हैं और ये बहुत प्लान्ड वे में हो रही है, ऐसा भी लोग कह रहे हैं। लोगों का मानना ऐसा है।
एक सवाल ये भी उठ रहा है कि क्या
कोई डेमोग्राफी को बदलने की कोशिश की जा रही है?
ये डेमोग्राफी तो ऑटोमेटिकली चेंज हो जाएगी जब जिस प्रकार से सारे हालात बन रहे हैं। ये हमने पहले भी जब मैं सत्ता में था उस वक्त भी मैंने कहा था डेमोग्राफी चेंजेस तो विजिबल है, वो दिख ही रही है।
All right, viewers.
इंसान हो, कोई भी संस्थान हो, कोई भी धार्मिक संस्थान भी हो, उसको मैं समझता हूँ कि परमिशन लेनी ज़रूरी है, उसके बाद ही वो कार्य करे। अपॉन फाइंडिंग्स ये भी पाया गया कि ज़मीन जो है वो हिमाचल प्रदेश सरकार के नाम है। मेरे पास पेपर्स मैंने ले किए हैं विधानसभा के अंदर, और कब्जा जो है वर्क बोर्ड के पास है। 2010 में इसका काम शुरू हुआ था और करीबन 44 पेशीज में 44 हियरिंग्स इसमें हो चुकी हैं, और 12 साल बाद 10 साल बाद प्रशासन को याद आ रही है कि जो रिस्पोंडेंट है उसका कोई लेना देना ही नहीं है।
All right, viewers, let's go across to my colleague Lalit joining us live from Shimla. Lalit has been getting us all the details. Lalit has been covering the protests of the Hindu body who are going ahead and protesting against the alleged illegal built mosque. Now, I want to go across to you, Lalit. What is the plan today? What is on the agenda? Because the protests are not dying down anytime soon.
Well, Shivangi, if we talk about this case, today it would be the 45th hearing which would take place in the MC office in Shimla today. So the hearing would be start around 11 a.m. But if you talk about the environment right now where I'm standing, where the illegal building mosque structure is in controversy, right now here it's a peaceful atmosphere. It's like the normal days in Shimla. But yes, police has been deployed as the Hindu groups have said that until this building, which is illegally constructed, would not be demolished, they would continue their protests. So after the hearing would end, what would be the course of the hearing? After that only the Hindu groups will decide their further action. But as we have words with the Hindu groups, they have said that they would be waiting for the hearing. So the hearing would start around 11 a.m. in the MC court in Shimla. Let me show you the visuals here. Here it's a peaceful atmosphere like every day. Security has been deployed so that no undue incident or undue episode happens, as in the past 7 to 8 days, hundreds of the Hindu groups and the local residents have been protesting here. They are demanding that the illegal building structure which has been constructed here from 2010 onwards should be demolished, as the local residents find nonsense being created by the outside immigrants. This issue has been stormed in the monsoon Vidhan Sabha when the cabinet ministers of Congress, Anirudh Singh and Vikramaditya, just put these issues into light and said that the illegal immigrants from other states are coming in large number. So now they have said that the people who are coming from the other state, their verification and their identification should be done. So looking into that, very soon the state government is planning for the registration and the verification of the immigrants. But after that, if we talk about, as yesterday it was Friday, to offer a namaz, no people from the Muslim community came here. So a peaceful atmosphere can be seen here, but as a precautionary measure, large number of police has been deployed so that no undue incident happens here. Yes, Shivangi.
All right, thank you, Lalit, for getting those details. Lalit reporting live from Shimla as a protest refused to die down over the allegedly illegally built mosque. We'll move ahead right now, viewers, to the other big story that we're tracking on Republic TV. Despite stepped-up vigilance and all-out searches to capture them, the killer wolves of UP struck and killed a 3-year-old young child. The house where the minor lived with her family lay abandoned after the latest strike by the man-eaters. This is a huge developing story, and we bring you the latest in this report. Take a look.
The killer wolves struck again in the besieged Bahraich.
this time pouncing on a girl barely 3 years old. The pack of man-eaters, which continues to prowl villages in Bahraich, attacked and ripped into the minor girl, killing her at the spot. Her house laid abandoned in the immediate aftermath of the wolf attack, even as the man-eaters continued to raid the place. In another village, Lodhanpurva Majra, another 3-year-old child and an elderly were attacked by the man-eaters.
बहराइच में आदमखोर भेड़ियों ने 10 लोगों को अपना निवाला बना लिया है। अब भेड़ियों को देखते ही मार देने के आदेश दे दिए गए हैं, जिसके लिए न केवल स्नाइपर्स की टीम को तैनात कर दिया गया है, बल्कि लाठी डंडों से तैनात इन लोगों को भी यहां पर तैनात किया गया है। इनमें से कई ऐसे लोग हैं जिन्होंने हमें बताया है कि उन्होंने भेड़िए को देखा है और इसके लिए तैयारियां किस तरीके से की गई हैं, वो तैयारियां भी एक झलक हम आपको दिखाते हैं कि ये इसमें जाल लेकर के पूरे एरिया में घूमते हैं और जहां भी ये खबर आती है कि वहां भेड़िया है वहां पहुंच जाते हैं। इस जाल को लिया हुआ है, इन डंडों को लिया हुआ है ताकि तुरंत उस भेड़िए को कब्जे में किया जा सके, कैद में किया जा सके।
In a third incident, a 12-year-old boy was injured after being attacked by the man-eaters in the Yadavpur village of Bahraich. Meanwhile, across villages in Bahraich, doors were installed in houses, giving the harried locals a much-needed protection in the face of the wolf attacks. Across schools in the Hindu Singh village of Bahraich, students said that many of their friends have stopped attending classes for the fear of the killer wolves.
देखिए, ये तो हमारा ऑपरेशन तब तक चलेगा जब तक हम उन भेड़ियों को पकड़ नहीं लेते हैं। 4 भेड़िए हम पकड़ चुके हैं, अभी 2 और बाकी रहते हैं। तो ये ऑपरेशन हमारा अर्ली मॉर्निंग में भी होता है और लेट नाइट तक भी चलता है। उनको ट्रैक करने की हम पूरी कोशिश कर रहे हैं और मुझे पूरी उम्मीद है कि हम जल्दी उसको ट्रैक कर पाएंगे।
लोगों ने ये सूचना दी थी वन विभाग को कि उन्होंने देखा है जो लंगड़ा भेड़िया है वो यहाँ पर है, जिसके बाद वन विभाग की टीम ने यहाँ पर पहुँच करके ड्रोन उड़ाया, लेकिन उसकी जो लोकेशन थी वो ट्रैक नहीं कर पाए और यहाँ से भी लंगड़ा भेड़िया भागने में कामयाब रहा।
Amid continuing wolf attacks, the search for the man-eaters gathered steam in the neighboring Harbaksh Kapurwa village. With the wolves still striking at will, the big question is, when will the anxious locals of Bahraich be rid of this terror?
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
2 coaches of the Somnath Express derailed approximately 200 meters before reaching the platform at Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh, early this morning. Now, these visuals on your screen are showing the scene. They show the derailment, and there are no reports of injuries that we know of. CPRO West Central Railway confirmed the incident and said further investigation is underway. Let's move ahead right now to some of the other global stories we are tracking in our international segment. Let's get started. After months of delays and technical issues, NASA's Starliner capsule, now unmanned and without any astronauts, is unlocked from the space station and is en route back to Earth. Return flight, which began 260 miles above China, is expected to take 6 hours with a landing in the New Mexico desert. Test pilots Sunita Williams and Butch Wilmore remained at the space station due to previous technical issues. And helicopter crews have rescued around 2,200 tourists. And this is coming in, viewers, as they were stranded in a popular Swiss mountain resort after a mudslide blocked road access. The rescue operation led by the airline was necessary as the tourists were cut off from transportation following the mudslide. Panama deported 130 Indians, the 6th flight under a U.S. agreement as part of the broader effort to manage migration. The Indians had entered Panama illegally via the Darien jungle. Panama has not yet deported Venezuelans due to strained relations over Venezuela's election results. single-engine plane crashed in a cornfield in central Indiana, killing all aboard. The plane en route from Iowa to Indiana came in too high during its approach to Addison Municipal Airport and crashed while attempting to return. Ukraine President Volodymyr Zelensky met with the U.S. congressional delegation in Italy, thanking them for their support and urging further sanctions against Russia. The meeting occurred during an economic conference at Lake Como. The Ukrainian president is expected to hold talks with Italian Prime Minister Giorgia Meloni.
Go further with some sanctions. We wanted to discuss it about sanctions against Russian, especially energy and etc. And I think we need to discuss also energy season before heating season in winter. That's very dangerous now. You know that Russia attacked our energy network. Even today in the morning, it was a huge attack.
Donald Trump accepted an endorsement from the Fraternal Order of Police at the convention in North Carolina. The Fraternal Order of Police convention in the battleground state of North Carolina was built as a way for Trump to pitch himself as a law and order figure and cast his Democratic opponent, Vice President Kamala Harris, a former prosecutor and California Attorney General, as weak.
American cities, suburbs, and towns are totally under siege. Kamala Harris and the communist left have unleashed a brutal plague of bloodshed, crime, chaos, misery, and death upon our land. In city after city, the law-abiding citizen is forced to live in fear and danger and in filth. Mothers can't take their kids to the park. Mobs of criminals walk into stores and clean out thousands of dollars in merchandise with absolutely no fear of punishment.
Union Home Minister Amit Shah will be meeting the top BJP leaders at 10:30 this morning, followed by a public rally at 11:30. This comes after the BJP released its poll manifesto, giving 25 promises to the people of Jammu and Kashmir. For more, stay tuned to Republic TV right after this short break.
Republic Digital is all set to drive the spotlight with its first ever roundtable series. AI and tech, fintech, consumer goods and retail, automotive and mobility. Watch as we decode the impact on 6th September 2024 only on Republic Digital.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
In Himachal Pradesh, a minister in the Congress government has spoken the truth about the real condition of Hindus in Himachal. And the special treatment being given to Muslims in Himachal in a way that his woke party and its woke party leadership doesn't know where to look now. Because it's a Congress top leader who has spoken the truth. His name is Anirudh Singh. He's Minister for Rural Development and Panchayati Raj. And he stood up in the assembly and he asked, how are Rohingyas increasing in number in Himachal?
ये कैसी स्थिति उत्पन्न हो रही है प्रदेश में जो रोज नए लोग आ रहे हैं
CBI intensifies probe into the Abhaya rape and murder case. 3D mapping underway at RG crime scene. Day after rocket attacks in Bishunpur, all schools ordered to remain shut in Manipur. With the Jammu and Kashmir blueprint out, BJP's mega poll campaign begins. All eyes on Amit Shah's Jammu rally today. Row over illegal mosque in Himachal gets bigger. Ruling expected on whether the unauthorized construction should be raised or not. 15 killed after bus hits van on Agra-Aligarh highway near Hathras. PM Modi and CM Yogi Adityanath offers all possible help. PM Modi holds a telephonic conversation with Paralympic Games medal winners, congratulates them on their victory. We are live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. We go to Jammu and Kashmir because we're waiting for those historic elections. A short while back, the BJP has unveiled the Jammu and Kashmir manifesto that happened yesterday. Now, Amit Shah, the Home Minister, is all set to meet top BJP leaders and address rally in Jammu today. The visit comes at a significant time as the BJP faces internal dissent and protests over ticket allocation ahead of the assembly election. So that is the big update we're getting for you right now, Republic TV viewers. Amit Shah has a packed schedule today where we just told you that he will be meeting the BJP leaders, and he will also be holding a couple of rallies, especially in Jammu. We can expect a rally very soon, anytime now. And after the manifesto release, we came to know that the manifesto, which has clearly said, and this is what Amit Shah has clearly emphasized, that Article 370 is part of history and will never come back. This was a big statement being made by Amit Shah yesterday when he released the BJP's manifesto coming in for the Jammu and Kashmir elections. Also adding to wipe out terrorism and separatism from the UT. I just want to go across to my colleague joining us, Gursimran. Gursimran, a very good morning to you. And as the NC's poll manifesto had talked about the restoration of Article 370, Amit Shah made it clear that 370 is not coming back. 370 is history, and today we will be expecting a mega rally happening in Jammu. If we could take our viewers through the latest details that we're learning of.
See, if we speak of the details of the Union Home Minister's Jammu and Kashmir program, because soon after the Home Minister, it will be the Prime Minister hitting the ground in the battleground Jammu and Kashmir. Union Home Minister will be meeting the BJP leaders at 10:30. It will be a 60 minutes long meeting with the BJP top leaders. That includes both the BJP in charges, Ram Madhav and G. Krishan Reddy, along with the Prabhari Tarun Chugh and Seh Prabhari Ashish Sood. Jammu and Kashmir BJP Chief Ravinder Raina, along with the Dr. Jitendra Singh and also Organization Secretary Ashok Kaul, will remain present during this meeting that will begin in a short while from now. In an hour's time from now, it will begin. And soon after the meeting, Union Home Minister Amit Shah will be heading to Paloda, where he is scheduled to address a mega public rally for the BJP. This will be the first rally by the Modi ministers in Jammu and Kashmir. Then after this, he will be heading back to the Kashmir Valley. And then on the exact a week from now, on 14th, there will be the Prime Minister Narendra Modi, who will be hitting the battleground in the Kishtwar district, wherein he will be campaigning for the Shagun Parihar, who is the daughter of Ajit Parihar, the BJP leader who was killed by the terrorists in November 2018. And now the BJP, since it is on mission mode to form the government in Jammu and Kashmir, BJP is looking for the all possibilities. Not only that how they will win and secure major seats in the Jammu, but also how they will influence the voters and to ensure that either the BJP candidates that are contesting on the 20 seats and also the independents being supported by the BJP, they win in the assembly polls, and then they can be part of the government that is led by the BJP. So the BJP is now churning out all the plans that they need for the government formation in Jammu and Kashmir. And the Union Home Minister holding back-to-back meetings. Yesterday also there was a core group meeting followed by the Amit Shah's personal one-to-one meeting with the top BJP leaders that has taken place. And today morning once again the meetings taking place clearly shows that how serious the Union government is, the BJP top leadership is for forming the government in Jammu and Kashmir, and for the same they are leaving no stone unturned.
All right, thank you so much for joining us there, Goswami. We're coming back to you. And we were speaking about the NC now. The NC has spoken about the restoration of Article 370. This time, after the manifesto has been released by the BJP, the NC has attacked BJP over their manifesto. Let's have a look at these reactions coming in.
बीजेपी का जो 25 पॉइंट एजेंडा है वो झूठ का पलंदा है, उसमें झूठ के सिवाय कुछ नहीं है। जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों ने 2014 से जो 2024 तक देखा है उसमें सच कौन सी बात लगे। इस रियासत को 2 हिस्सों में तकसीम किया, तोड़ दिया गया। जम्मू कश्मीर के मिनरल्स को आउटसोर्स कर दिया गया। जम्मू कश्मीर के बेरोजगार नौजवानों को लाठियां मारी गई। जम्मू कश्मीर के अंदर जो डेली वेजर्स थे उनको पहले तो कहा गया कि हम ही बहाल करेंगे, तो जब बहाल करने की बारी आई तो उनको लाठियां बरसाई गई। उसके बाद जो 10 साल की जो परफॉर्मेंस है बीजेपी की वो लोगों के सामने है। उसको अब ये जो ये है क्या नाम है मैनिफेस्टो है, ये जो 25 पॉइंट हूँ 50 पॉइंट हूँ वो कोई मायने नहीं रखता।
And viewers, we move ahead right now where the situation remains tense in Manipur after back-to-back rockets were fired in Bishunpur district. 3 bunkers at least are completely destroyed following rocket attacks which happened yesterday. Police teams from Bishunpur district, including the SP, have rushed to the scene but were fired upon by suspected Kuki militants. The police retaliated forcefully, repelling the attack. Now, a military chopper has now been deployed for aerial patrolling in the area. Big update coming in right now on Republic TV, viewers, where you can see that bunkers, I repeat, bunkers have completely been destroyed. I want to go across to my colleague who's joining us right now. Anirudh, if you could take our viewers through the latest coming in. Now, we see that schools have been closed because of rising tensions, and one person has unfortunately lost their lives. If you could take our viewers through what the situation is looking like and the security which has been stepped up given the recent circumstances.
Yes, the situation continues to remain tense in Bishunpur district, particularly after the rockets were launched by suspected Kuki militants yesterday into the area, and tensions runs high even as 1 person have died and 5 others were injured in the rocket attack in Loktak area yesterday. Soon after the 2 rocket attacks which were carried out by the militants from the foothill areas, combing operations were also launched by the Manipur police and the central forces. And in the combing operation, particularly in the fringe areas of the hills that you can see here, in the combing operations, the police have destroyed 5 bunkers of the suspected Kuki militants from where they had fired upon the rockets were launched by the Kuki militants towards the valley. And the Manipur police as well as the central forces are also using military choppers in order to keep a close eye and surveillance in the area. Sivangi.
All right, thank you so much for joining us there with all those details, Anirudh. I will be coming back to you as we keep getting more updates and keep tracking the situation in Manipur. Let's move ahead, viewers, to the other stories we're tracking in our next segment, Bharat in 2 minutes. Let's get started. The Congress has released its first list of 31 candidates for the Haryana Assembly elections, including wrestling champion Vinesh Fogart, who will contest from Julana. The former CM Bhupendra Singh Hooda will also be running for election. So is the state unit chief Uday Bhan. The Aam Aadmi Party is likely to go solo in the upcoming Haryana Assembly elections with the plans to contest 50 out of 90 seats. Speculation suggests that alliance talks with the Congress have stalled, with Aam Aadmi Party rejecting the 5 to 7 seat offer. The party is expected to release its first list of candidates tomorrow, just a day before the Congress Central Election Committee meeting. PDP General Secretary Mehboob Beg has now criticized the BJP, claiming that the party has failed to fulfill many of its promises, highlighting a significant rise in unemployment under the BJP's rule in Kashmir, and accusing the party of using proxy parties in the Lok Sabha elections, which they later dissolved.
वादे करने में तो बीजेपी का कोई सानी नहीं है। वादे करते तो ये कहते हैं ना, ये जुमलेबाजी जिसको कहते थे, जुमलेबाजी में तो इनका मुकाबला नहीं है। इन्होंने कहा था इतने लाख रुपए आपके अकाउंट में जाएंगे, कितनों के दिए तो हमें पता चले। इन्होंने कहा था इतनी बेकारी बेरोज़गारी हम ख़त्म करेंगे, इतने लाखों बेकार बेरोज़गारों को हम रोज़गार देंगे, कितनों का कहा हमें तो खबर नहीं है। कश्मीर में तो किसी को नहीं मिला।
Prime Minister Modi has announced an ex gratia of 2 lakh each for the families of those who lost their lives in Hathras mishap. The injured will receive 50,000 rupees from the Prime Minister's National Relief Fund. This financial support aims to assist the affected families during this tragic time. As rainfall continues to barak parts of Andhra Pradesh, CM N. Chandrababu Naidu is actively reviewing the situation. Relief operations are underway with the state government providing essential supplies to flood-affected people in Vijayawada. Civil Supplies Minister N. Manohar stated that efforts are being made to reach over 2.3 lakh families across various wards.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
A significant fire has erupted at the Kiryokovo train depot near Moscow, engulfing the commuter train facility. Emergency services are actively engaged in battling the blaze. The fire has caused substantial damage to the railway depot, disrupting operations and raising concerns about potential impacts on local transportation. We move ahead, viewers. Shimla continues to grapple with unrest amid massive protest over alleged illegal mosques. Republic is on the ground speaking to Himachal ministers who say that the issue is being politicized without any reason. Here's a full report on what is happening in this story.
Amidst massive protest in Shimla over illegal Sancholi Mosque and the rise of illegal structures and outsiders coming and taking over, Republic spoke to Himachal Cabinet Minister Arnab Goswami, who said that the issue is being communalized.
It is a question about legal and illegal building. There are several cases in Himachal Pradesh where time to time authorities which are under town and country planning, which are under municipal corporation or Nagar Parishad, where illegal constructions happen. Even if I go somewhere, I must also have a police verification out in the other state. So I have suggested Honorable Chief Minister that anybody who comes in a state, we are welcoming them. We welcome them. They are welcomed for work. Our responsibility is to give them security, all sorts of security, but police verification must be done.
Meanwhile, the former CM said that the mosque building seems to be constructed in a planned manner.
इस तरह से अनऑथराइज्ड कंस्ट्रक्शन और जगह भी बहुत जगह हुई है और धीरे धीरे वो चीज़ें सामने आ रही हैं और ये बहुत प्लान्ड वे में हो रही है, ऐसा भी लोग कह रहे हैं, लोगों का मानना ऐसा है। इसलिए सबसे बड़ी बात तो ये है कि मुझे लगता है कि सरकार को अब कदम उठाना चाहिए।
Thakur also responded to Anirudh Singh's claims to Republic, saying that he seems to be under pressure from Delhi.
अनिरुद्ध सिंह कह रहे हैं कि ये पूरा मसला धार्मिक नहीं है, ये सिर्फ इलीगल बिल्डिंग की कंस्ट्रक्शन को लेकर है। इसे धार्मिक एंगल ना दिया जाए और बीजेपी इसे धार्मिक एंगल दे रही है, यानी कम्युनल टेंशन है वो क्रिएट कर रही है।
देखिए, इसको कुछ भी बोले, मंत्री के ऊपर दबाव है, मैं अच्छी तरह से समझ सकता हूँ, और मुख्यमंत्री के ऊपर दबाव है, इस बात को भी मैं समझ सकता हूँ, और लेकिन उसके बावजूद भी मेरा यही कहना है कि इस सारी चीज़ को लेकर के गंभीरता से लेना चाहिए। गलत को गलत बोलिए और गलत है तो कार्रवाई भी उसके मुताबिक होनी चाहिए।
Union Minister Giriraj Singh also said that the NRC should be implemented at the earliest.
कांग्रेस के मंत्री ने ये कहा कि सरकार कह रही है कि 190 को सर्टिफिकेट दिए थे बेचने के लिए, अब 1900 कौन है? मैं जानता हूं, मंत्री ने कहा, तो उसमें 2 को तो मैं जानता हूं कि बांग्लादेशी है। अब समय आ गया है कि इनको सर्टिफिकेट दिया जाए कौन है।
Meanwhile, the Himachal Municipal Corporation will hear the matter today.
CBI intensifies probe into the Bhaya rape and murder case. 3D mapping underway at the RG car crime scene. Stay tuned, viewers.
Director, the taste of success.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Viewers, top headlines we're tracking right now. Mumbai-Frankfurt Vistara flight diverted to Turkey after hoax bomb threat. 234 passengers and 13 crew members safely evacuated. Big row over illegal mosque in Himachal gets bigger and bigger. Ruling expected on whether the unauthorized construction should be raised or not. Days after West Bengal Assembly passes anti-rape bill, Bengal governor sends the bill for president's consideration. 15 killed after a bus hits van on Agra-Aligarh highway near Hathras. Prime Minister Modi and CM Yogi Adityanath offers all possible help. PM Modi holds a telephonic conversation with Paralympic Games medal winners, congratulates them on their victory. Here's getting you some top international stories. Donald Trump has accepted a key endorsement from one of America's most influential law enforcement lobbies by offering a sweeping indictment of U.S. legal system that has convicted him of almost 36 felony counts and indicted him in 3 other pending cases. According to various analysts, the Fraternal Order of Police convention in the battleground state of North Carolina has been billed as a way for Trump to pitch himself as a law and order figure and cast his Democratic opponent, Vice President Kamala Harris, a former prosecutor and California Attorney General, as weak.
Over the past 4 years, Kamala Harris and the Radical Democrat Party have led a war on law enforcement in America. They're against you so strongly. As a result, families that do everything right and carry this country on their shoulders have watched helplessly as their communities dissolved all around them. Kamala Harris and the radical liberals force anarchy on the American people while they live in safety, in many cases behind walls.
Decision by New York prosecutors to charge a former aide to the New York governor with acting as an illegal agent for the Chinese government has raised concerns about China's efforts to influence U.S. politics. Linda Sun has now held several roles in New York state government, and including Deputy Chief of Staff for Governor Kathy. And she has she's accused of pushing Chinese interests at state functions, including allegedly blocking representatives from Taiwan from meeting the governor in exchange for financial benefits worth millions of dollars. German Foreign Minister Annalena Baerbock has said that a military approach alone was not the solution to Israel's war against Hamas on the Gaza Strip. We're seeing that Ms. Baerbock on Friday called for an immediate ceasefire and also spoke out against statements made by Israeli officials about the West Bank, where the army on August 28th launched a raid in multiple cities that has left at least 36 people dead. Sri Lanka is all set to hold its presidential elections on September 21st. This seems to be a crucial vote that will decide the future of the South Asian nation still struggling to recover from its economic collapse in 2022, which has provoked mass protest and forced the former president Gotabaya Rajapaksa to flee the country and later resign. Election is seen as a referendum on President Ranil Wickremesinghe's 2-year rule that has overseen a fragile recovery of the country's economy. Chinese President Xi Jinping's keynote speech at the Forum on China-Africa Cooperation Summit has drawn praise from African officials, outlining a new blueprint for joint modernization efforts between China and Africa and reinforcing a shared commitment to peace, security, and global progress. During his address, Xi has said the China-Africa relationship is at its best in history after nearly 70 years of cooperation and expressed confidence that the joint pursuit of modernization will drive progress across the global south.
President Xi Jinping for the excellent speech that outlined the vision of China when it comes to cooperation with Africa. And the 10 points that he mentioned are key in the development process of the continent. And China has shown once again its commitment to supporting Africa's development, showing solidarity in a win-win situation. And we are looking forward to a very bright future between Africa and China.
And it was Boeing's uncrewed Starliner spacecraft successfully landed at New Mexico's White Sands Space Harbor at 12:01 a.m. ET. Now, this comes after NASA and Boeing decided to return the spacecraft to Earth following issues with helium leaks and thrusters. The spacecraft had previously ferried NASA astronauts Butch Wilmore and Sunita Williams. All right, viewers, so you see those visuals coming in right now where Boeing's Starliner spacecraft has finally, I repeat, returned to Earth, viewers. And this is coming in as we are getting you top updates where the Starliner successfully touched down a short while back. A Starliner undocked from ISS to return to Earth without crew. The Boeing Starliner is headed back to Earth. So it came, in fact, a short while back. NASA astronauts Barry Wilmore and Sunita Williams performed the first crewed test flight for Starliner, but many problems arose with the spacecraft, leading NASA to delay the return of both until Feb 2025 aboard SpaceX's Crew 9 Dragon spacecraft.
Republic TV continues to bring each and every update from Manipur. Republic is the only channel covering the developments in Manipur, and we will bring you live updates as it happens in Manipur in this rolling coverage. Stay tuned.
शुरू के 2 दिन थोड़े से टेंस थे, बस उसके बाद एक उनमें से जो बर्गर था टेररिस्ट, वो थोड़ा फ्रेंडली था। उसने थोड़ा, क्योंकि पैनिक अटैक हो रहे थे लोगों को, उसने थोड़ा फ्रेंडली वो क्या कोप अप किया लोगों के साथ। तो वो थोड़े उनसे गाने भी गाता था, अंताक्षरी भी खिलवाता था, उससे थोड़ा बेटर रहा। नेपाल से वापस आ रहे थे, हनीमून पे गए थे, तो वापसी आते हुए उसी दिन आना था, 8 दिन बाद पहुंचे घर पे। तो वहां पर अंदर एक्चुअली हमें नहीं पता था कि बाहर इतना बड़ा ये हो जाएगा कांड, बट अंदर तो उन्होंने 2 दिन तो हेड डाउन कराए, तो कुछ भी नहीं पता चला कि हुआ क्या। हाईजैक का नाम ही नहीं सुना था कभी। तो 176 पैसेंजर्स थे उसमें, और क्रू एक्स्ट्रा जो भी थे 5 थे। हाँ जी, उन्होंने बस जैसे ही हम फ्लाइट चली और आधे घंटे बाद ही उन्होंने उठ के बोल दिया कि आपका प्लेन हाईजैक हो गया, हेड्स डाउन कर लो। तो उसके बाद तो जो सीरीज में दिखाया,
I think this web series is basically just a constellation of misconstrued facts and data.
It's very, very unconvincing because that's not the way it happened.
It's spoiling the images of the crew.
So a lot of things which were very important to be shown have not been shown in this web series. I think this web series is basically just a constellation of misconstrued facts and data which is out there to fool the public as well as to, basically kind of defame the crew members who were involved in this hijacking. There is a lot of fiction which is over there, and this is a true story, and the makers have conveniently used fact where it suits them and conveniently used fiction where it suits them. So this is highly upsetting, and what is represented there is definitely not history, definitely not what happened on the aircraft.
Mamata Banerjee, your ministry is now one of the key suspects for the people of this country in the RG Kaur rape and murder cover. In this fishy, suspicious letter, Sandeep Ghosh, the kingpin of the scam, who is the RG Kaur principal, strangely asks for the immediate demolition of the duty doctors' rooms along with the attached toilets, which, as you all very well know, is the murder son. The last paragraph of this alleged letter, where the corrupt scam kingpin, he makes it clear here that he's ordering the demolition effectively under the direct instructions of Mamata Banerjee's ministry. This proves that the hidden hand behind the demolition and the destruction was none other than Mamata Banerjee's own ministry. Mamata Banerjee resign as health minister, resign as home minister, and resign as chief minister. The truth must be brought out in public now. The nation won't wait anymore. The nation wants to know.
From Asia's largest news headquarters
setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good morning, viewers. You're watching Live and Breaking with me, Rakshita Mishra, on Republic TV, and we are going to get you the latest coming in from Jammu and Kashmir as the BJP all set to sound the poll bugle. The Home Minister is in Jammu and Kashmir. We'll get you all that from ground zero, but first up the headlines.
Presented by Royal Global University, Northeast can't wait. Pado kuch bano.
The CBI intensifies probe into the Abhaya rape and murder probe. 3D mapping underway at the RG core crime scene. Days after rocket attacks in Bishunpur, all schools ordered to remain shut in Manipur. With the Jammu and Kashmir blueprint out, BJP's mega poll campaign begins. All eyes on Amit Shah's Jammu rally today. Row over illegal mosque in Himachal gets bigger. Ruling expected on whether the unauthorized construction should be raised or not. 15 killed after bus hits ban on Agra-Aligarh highway near the Hathras in Uttar Pradesh. Prime Minister Modi and Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath offer all possible help. Prime Minister Modi holds telephonic conversation with Paralympic Games medal winners, congratulates them on their victory.
Presented by Royal Global University, Northeast can't wait. Pado kuch bano.
All right, viewers, we're getting in breaking news. The latest development coming in the Pune Porsche hit and kill case. The Pune police have questioned NCP Ajit Pawar faction MLA Sunil Tingre. The Pune Police Commissioner Amitesh Kumar said that everyone directly or indirectly involved in the case has been interrogated. And when asked if Tingre was directly or indirectly involved, Kumar says that he was. So that's the big breaking we have right now, viewers. Now, finally, we have Amitesh Kumar, the Pune CP, admitting that Sunil Tingre has been questioned. For the longest time, we did not see the MLA Sunil Tingre being questioned. Let me go across to my colleague Satya Prakash, who's live with us from Mumbai. Satya Prakash, this is a significant development that is coming in this case, in the Pune Porsche cover-up case. Time and again, we have questioned Amitesh Kumar. And हमने हमेशा ये सवाल उठाए हैं, शुरुआत से ही रिपब्लिक का कैंपेन रहा है कि जो लोग इसमें जुड़े हुए हैं इस पूरे मर्डर केस को कवर अप करने के लिए, और इसमें सुनील टिंगरे का भी नाम आया है, और बहुत लंबे वक्त से यही बात की जा रही थी कि इनको जो है इंटेरोगेट क्यों नहीं किया जा रहा है, और अब जाकर अमितेश कुमार ने ये बोला है कि सुनील टिंगरे को उनके साथ जो है क्वेश्चनिंग हुई है।
देखिए रचिता, इस मामले को लेकर लगातार रिपब्लिक सवाल उठा रहा था, क्योंकि लगातार सुनील टिंगरे सवाल पूछ रहा था कि जो मामला था इस मामले में उनका क्या इन्वॉल्व है। इसको लेकर लगातार पुणे सिटी से लगातार सवाल पूछ रहे थे, लेकिन कोई जवाब नहीं दे रहे थे इस मामले को लेकर। इस मामले में जितने भी आरोपी हैं सबको अरेस्ट किया है पुणे पुलिस ने, लेकिन पहली बार पुणे पुलिस कमिश्नर अमितेश कुमार ने कहा है कि इस मामले में जो प्रत्यक्ष और अप्रत्यक्ष रूप से जो लोग जुड़े थे उनसे पूछताछ किया गया है। साथ ही सुनील टिंगरे का जब पूछा गया क्या संबंध है, उन्होंने हाँ कहा है। पहली बार पुणे पुलिस कमिश्नर ने सुनील टिंगरे के नाम पे हाँ बोला है। कहीं कहीं साफ हो गया है कि इस पूरे मामले में जो पूरा मामला था इसके पीछे सुनील टिंगरे थे और इस मामले में इन्वॉल्व थे। फिलहाल पुणे पुलिस का कहना है कि अभी भी हम इस मामले को लेकर जांच कर रहे हैं और जितने भी आरोपी हैं उनको अरेस्ट कर लिए हैं और आगे भी जो भी कड़ियां जुड़ती जाएंगे उसको हम जांच करेंगे। फिलहाल पहली बार है कि पुणे पुलिस कमिश्नर ने ये हामी मारा है कि सुनील टिंगरे इस मामले में जुड़े थे।
Absolutely. In fact, there was no word from the police on Sunil Tingre till now. And he had been dodging questions very clearly, the straight questions asked by Republic TV about Sunil Tingre. Why was he present at 3 a.m. at the police station? And now he's admitting that indeed he was involved. Thanks so much, Satya Prakash, for getting us those details. We'll keep a track of that story. Right now, we shift our focus to Jammu and Kashmir, where the Home Minister Amit Shah is right now going to start the rally. Remember, this is the BJP's poll campaign for the upcoming assembly elections. Is going to hold a meeting with the BJP leaders as well, and gearing up for polls. The BJP will also be holding a rally. Amit Shah will be leading this rally in Jammu. Gursimran Singh joins us live from the broadcast from Jammu. What do we expect here this time as far as the BJP is concerned? Gursimran Singh, they have unveiled their BJP manifesto. They have released it yesterday. And of course, the highlight has been how they are going to rehabilitate the Kashmiri Pandit. That remains a very, very important poll pitch for the BJP this time.
See, yes, the rehabilitation of the Kashmiri Pandits continues to be one of the agendas of the Bharatiya Janata Party. This was in the BJP's manifesto in 2014, and yes, there were some steps that were taken by the Bharatiya Janata Party, but the recent terror incidents that have taken in the somewhere close to 2020-21, that has somewhere overshadowed the BJP's effort. But yes, this time it is in the manifesto of the Saffron Party that they will be rehabilitating the Kashmiri Pandits. Along with this, the BJP has spoken of bringing the white paper on who is behind the terrorism in Jammu and Kashmir. That is something the BJP actually has worried the opposition parties, because BJP has said that they will be going, a thorough investigation will be done when the government of the BJP will be formed in Jammu and Kashmir, that how they will be going ahead with the white paper and the facts that who was responsible for the terrorism, for the 3 decades of the terrorism that Jammu and Kashmir has seen, for over 50,000 lives that the Jammu and Kashmir has lost, who is responsible for the same. Right now we are outside the State Guest House where the Union Home Minister is, and the security has been beefed up. In a couple of minutes from now, the top BJP leaders, including G. Kishan Reddy, Tarun Chugh, who is the Jammu and Kashmir Prabhari, along with Ram Madhav, J&K election in charge, Dr. Jitendra Singh, the Minister of State in the Prime Minister's office, Ravindra Raina, the J&K BJP chief, along with Ashok Kohl, the organization's general secretary in Jammu and Kashmir. They all will be coming here to meet the Union Home Minister. That is what the schedule of the Home Minister is. And soon after the meeting, they all will be heading towards the Paloda, where the BJP's Karyakarta Sammelan is a rally that is being addressed by Union Home Minister Amit Shah, that will be held there. And soon after that, Union Home Minister will be heading back to the national capital. But this will, today, the day will officially start the BJP's star campaigners campaign in Jammu and Kashmir. Tomorrow it is Rajnath Singh in the Ramban and the Doda district. And then in the next weekend, it will be Prime Minister Narendra Modi on 14th of September at the Kishtwar Chaugan Maidan, wherein he will be campaigning for the BJP candidate Shagun Parihar, who happens to be the daughter of Ajit Parihar, who was killed by the Pakistani terrorist in 2018 November. And since then, we have seen how the crackdown on the terrorism is started in the different parts of Jammu and Kashmir.
Absolutely. In fact, we have reaction coming in. Gursimran, please stay on with us, because the National Conference has also reacted in the latest development. Take a listen in, viewers.
जिस पॉइंट एजेंडा है वो झूठ का पलंदा है, उसमें झूठ के सिवाय कुछ नहीं है। जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों ने 2014 से जो 2024 तक देखा है, उसमें सच कौन सी बात लगे। इस रियासत को 2 हिस्सों में तकसीम किया, तोड़ दिया गया। जम्मू कश्मीर के मिनरल्स को आउटसोर्स कर दिया गया। जम्मू कश्मीर के बेरोजगार नौजवानों को लाठियाँ मारी गई। जम्मू कश्मीर के अंदर जो डेली वेजर्स थे, उनको पहले तो कहा गया कि हम ही बहाल करेंगे, तो जब बहाल करने की बारी आई तो उनको लाठियाँ बरसाई गई। उसके बाद जो 10 साल की जो परफॉर्मेंस है बीजेपी की, वो लोगों के सामने है। उसको अब ये जो ये है क्या नाम है मैनिफेस्टो है, ये जो 25 पॉइंट हूँ 50 पॉइंट हूँ, वो कोई मायने नहीं रखता।
So that was the National Conference leader attacking the BJP on the manifesto. There have been a lot of talks about the infighting in the BJP camp. Gursimran, tell us how the BJP is firefighting that situation, and how does it now pan out ahead of the elections?
See, now, yesterday also, Union Home Minister, when asked about the BJP infighting, he spoke that BJP is a family and we are handling the situation. That clearly means that the BJP has somewhere have tackled the growing infighting, because the major concern for the party, apart from rebels, those who have openly declared, was those who were still in the party but were against the party's decision. It was in the Shri Mata Vaishno Devi constituency where Rohit Dubey, who was earlier given the ticket, but later the ticket was changed to Baldev Raj Sharma. He was seen in the nomination rally of Baldev Raj Sharma. Even he was among those who were with Baldev Raj Sharma while he filed his nomination at the Deputy Commissioner's office. So this clearly shows that the BJP is trying to settle down the things, because the BJP actually got the sufficient times, because it was somewhere 3 weeks to the polls when the BJP's infighting reached its top peak, and then they somehow managed it in last couple of days. During the visit of the Union Home Minister Amit Shah, the things seems to be settling down for the BJP, but on the other hand, the BJP is also struggling to see that who will be the viable candidates, the final candidates for the meeting that for the last seat that is going to be declared. The list of candidates for the 5 assembly seats, that includes the Mar seat, that includes the Bahu seat, that also includes the Bishna seat, the Kathua seats. So these seats are yet to get the names by the Bharatiya Janata Party, and it has to be seen who will be finalized, because many of the top contenders' seats have been put on hold, including the former Deputy Chief Minister Kavindra Gupta's.
All right, thanks so much, Goswami, for joining us with the details coming in. Viewers, now we'll shift our focus to some more stories that are coming in from across the country. The Congress has released its first list of 31 candidates for the Haryana Assembly elections, including wrestling champion Vinesh Fogart, who will contest from Julana. Former Chief Minister Bhupinder Singh Hooda will be running from Garhi Sampla Kiloi, and State Unit Chief Uday Bhan is contesting from Hudal. The Aam Aadmi Party is likely to go solo in the upcoming Haryana Assembly elections, with plans to contest 50 out of the 90 seats. Speculation suggests that alliance talks with the Congress have stalled, with Aam Aadmi Party rejecting the 5 to 7 seat offer. The party is expected to release its first list of candidates tomorrow, just a day before the Congress Central Election Committee meeting. PDP General Secretary Mehbooba Beg has criticised the BJP, claiming that the party has failed to fulfill many of its promises. Beg highlighted a significant rise in unemployment under the BJP's rule in Kashmir. He further accused the party of using proxy parties in the Lok Sabha elections, which they later dissolved.
करने में तो बीजेपी का कोई सानी नहीं है। वादे करते तो ये कहते हैं ना, ये जुमलेबाजी जिसको कहते थे, जुमलेबाजी में तो इनका मुकाबला नहीं है। इन्होंने कहा था इतने लाख रुपए आपके अकाउंट में जाएंगे, कितनों के दिए तो हमें पता चले। इन्होंने कहा था इतनी बेकारी बेरोज़गारी हम ख़त्म करेंगे, इतने लाखों बेकार बेरोज़गारों को हम रोज़गार देंगे, कितनों का कहा हमें तो खबर नहीं है। कश्मीर में तो किसी को नहीं मिला।
Prime Minister Narendra Modi has announced an ex gratia of 2 lakh rupees each for the families of those who lost their lives in the Hathras mishap. The injured will receive 50,000 rupees from the Prime Minister's National Relief Fund. This financial support aims to assist the affected families during this tragic time. As heavy rainfall continues to batter parts of Andhra Pradesh, Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu is actively reviewing the situation. Relief operations are underway, with the state government providing essential supplies to food-affected people. In Vijayawada, Civil Supplies Minister N. Manohar has said that efforts are being made to reach over 2.3 lakh families across various wards. Viewers, the situation remains tense in Himachal Pradesh over the alleged illegal construction of mosques. The protests are picking pace in Shimla, across Shimla in fact, and Hindu bodies are staging mass protests at the Chauda Maidan near the Himachal Pradesh Vidhan Sabha, that's the assembly, demanding the demolition of illegal mosques in Sanjoli within 15 days. And led by Dev Bhumi Kshatriya Sangathan and Hindu Jagran Manch, hundreds of protesters carrying saffron flags and banners marched through the area. And there is, of course, a political face-off unfolding. The protests are not dying down. My colleague Lalit has filed this report from Ground Zero as the security has been beefed up in Shimla.
Shimla, Sanjoli, the heart capital of Himachal Pradesh, is in controversy these days. From the past 10 days, the Hindu groups and the local residents are protesting for the illegal construction of the 4-story building in Sanjoli. So today the case would be heard in the MC court. It's going to be the 45th hearing, and the Hindu groups have said that they would further decide their course of action only after the hearing. But as a precautionary measure here, heavy police deployment has been done, but it's like a normal day here in Shimla. So as from the past 10 days, protests have erupted over this illegal building construction, and the issue has been stormed in the Himachal Vidhan Sabha. After that, Hindu groups in large number have protested here in the capital Shimla near Sanjoli. So the hearing would take place around 11, and the next course of Hindu groups and the local residents would be decided after the hearing.
And there are multiple reactions also that are coming in, viewers, on this story, as the political face-off is also intensifying on this.
नहीं, मुझे एक बात तो लगती है कि इस तरह से अनऑथराइज्ड कंस्ट्रक्शन और जगह भी बहुत जगह हुई है, और धीरे धीरे वो चीज़ें सामने आ रही हैं, और ये बहुत प्लान्ड वे में हो रही है, ऐसा भी लोग कह रहे हैं, लोगों का मानना ऐसा है।
एक सवाल ये भी उठ रहा है कि क्या कोई डेमोग्राफी को बदलने की कोशिश की जा रही है?
ये डेमोग्राफी तो ऑटोमेटिकली चेंज हो जाएगी जब जिस प्रकार से सारे हालात बन रहे हैं। ये हमने पहले भी, जब मैं सत्ता में था उस वक्त भी मैंने कहा था, डेमोग्राफी चेंजेस तो विजिबल है, वो दिख ही रही है।
हमने बोला कि कोई भी इंसान हो, कोई भी संस्थान हो, कोई भी धार्मिक संस्थान भी हो, उसको मैं समझता हूँ कि परमिशन लेनी ज़रूरी है, उसके बाद ही वो कार्य करे। अपॉन फाइंडिंग्स ये भी पाया गया कि ज़मीन जो है वो हिमाचल प्रदेश सरकार के नाम है। मेरे पास पेपर्स मैंने ले किए हैं विधानसभा के अंदर, और कब्जा जो है वर्क बोर्ड के पास है। 2010 में इसका काम शुरू हुआ था, और करीबन 44 पेशीज में 44 हियरिंग्स इसमें हो चुकी हैं, और 12 साल बाद 10 साल बाद प्रशासन को याद आ रही है कि जो रिस्पोंडेंट है उसका कोई लेना देना ही नहीं है।
Now, a tragic incident has occurred at the Agra-Alipur National Highway. This incident happened near Hathras, and it has killed at least 15 people. Here's a report to know the latest.
A fatal collision took place near village Mitai in Hathras. The accident that took place on the Agra-Aligarh National Highway has claimed the lives of 15 people so far and has left 18 severely injured. Emergency responders are engaged in a desperate battle to save lives at the district hospital. District Magistrate Ashish Kumar and SP Nipun Agarwal have been on site, exerting full authority to manage the crisis.
रोडवेज बस थी और एक टाटा मैजिक थी ओवरटेक करने के कारण ये एक्सीडेंट हुआ, और इसमें अभी तक जो लोग यहाँ पे देखे हैं और मौके पे भी जाके वापस आए हैं यहाँ पे अस्पताल में, तो अभी तक 12 डेथ्स हमें सूचित हुई है। ये हाईवे पे है, बाईपास पे है जो हाथरस का शहर का। इसमें इंजरी जो हैं, इंजर्ड हैं, अभी 16 इंजर्ड लाए गए थे, जिसमें से 4 को रेफर किया जा चुका है।
According to the district magistrate, the accident occurred during an overtaking attempt. Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has offered condolences and has assured proper treatment for the injured. The PM's office as well has extended condolences on the incident and has announced an ex gratia of rupees 2 lakh for each of the deceased's kin.
Republic TV continues to bring each and every update from Manipur. Republic is the only channel covering the developments in Manipur, and we will bring you live updates as it happens in Manipur in this rolling coverage. Stay tuned.
Republic Digital is all set to drive the spotlight with its first ever roundtable series. AI and tech, fintech, consumer goods and retail, automotive and mobility. Watch as we decode the impact on 6th September 2024 only on Republic Digital.
Soldiers gearing up. Aircraft with advanced technology. World-class choppers. Ships that seem like a dream for defense units all around the world. The Russian Northern Fleet was spotted in Barents Sea holding war games. The fleet was seen conducting drills in full swing. The drills in the Barents Sea involving various support vessels comes as a part of the anti-submarine defense operations training. Since the Russia-Ukraine war kicked off in February 2022, NATO has time and again scrambled to present a united front against the Russian apparatus. The Russian fleet's war drills come days after the Chinese Foreign Ministry urged Moscow to not resort to nuclear war.
Donald Trump has accepted a key endorsement from one of America's most influential law enforcement lobbies by offering a sweeping indictment of the U.S. legal system that has convicted him of almost 36 felony counts and indicted him in 3 other pending cases. According to various analysts, the Fraternal Order of Police convention in the battleground state of North Carolina has been billed as a way for Trump to pitch himself as a law and order figure and cast his Democratic opponent, Vice President Kamala Harris, former prosecutor and California Attorney General, weak.
Over the past 4 years, Kamala Harris and the radical Democrat Party have led a war on law enforcement in America. They're against you so strongly. As a result, families that do everything right and carry this country on their shoulders have watched helplessly as their communities dissolved all around them. Kamala Harris and the radical liberals force anarchy on the American people while they They live in safety, in many cases behind walls.
The decision by New York prosecutors to charge a former aide to the New York governor with acting as an illegal agent for the Chinese government has raised concerns about China's efforts to influence U.S. politics. Linda Sun has held numerous roles in New York state government, including Deputy Chief of Staff for Governor Kathy Hochul. She is accused of pushing Chinese interests at state functions, including allegedly blocking representatives from Taiwan from meeting the governor in exchange for financial benefits worth millions of dollars. German Foreign Minister Annalena Baerbock has said that a military approach alone was not the solution to Israel's war against Hamas in the Gaza Strip. Now, Baerbock on Friday called for an immediate ceasefire and also spoke about the statements made by Israeli officials about the West Bank, where the army on the 28th of August launched a raid in multiple cities that has left at least 36 dead. Sri Lanka is all set to hold its presidential elections on the 21st of September. This seems to be a crucial vote now, as it will decide the future of the South Asian nation that's still struggling to recover from its economic collapse in 2022, which had provoked mass protests and forced the former president of Sri Lanka, Gotabaya Rajapaksa, to flee the country and later resign. Election is seen as a referendum on President Ranil Wickremesinghe's 2-year-long rule that has overseen a fragile recovery of the country's economy. Chinese President Xi Jinping's keynote speech at the 2024 Forum on China-Africa Cooperation, that is the FOCAC summit, has drawn praise from African officials, outlining a new blueprint for joint modernization efforts between China and Africa and reinforcing its shared commitment to peace, security and global progress. During his address, Xi has said the China-Africa relationship is at its best in history after nearly 70 years of cooperation, expressing confidence in the joint pursuit of modernization.
Union Home Minister Amit Shah will be meeting the top BJP leaders at 10:30 this morning, followed by a public rally at 11:30. This comes after the BJP released its poll manifesto, giving 25 promises to the people of Jammu and Kashmir. For more, stay tuned to Republic TV right after this short break.
शुरू के 2 दिन थोड़े से टेंस थे, बस उसके बाद एक उनमें से जो बर्गर था टेररिस्ट, वो थोड़ा फ्रेंडली था. उसने थोड़ा, क्योंकि पैनिक अटैक हो रहे थे लोगों को, उसने थोड़ा फ्रेंडली वो क्या कोप अप किया लोगों के साथ. तो वो थोड़े उनसे गाने भी गाता था, अंताक्षरी भी खिलवाता था, उससे थोड़ा बेटर रहा. नेपाल से वापस आ रहे थे, हनीमून पे गए थे, तो वापसी आते हुए उसी दिन आना था, 8 दिन बाद पहुंचे घर पे. तो वहां पर अंदर एक्चुअली हमें नहीं पता था कि बाहर इतना बड़ा ये हो जाएगा कांड, बट अंदर तो उन्होंने 2 दिन तो हेड डाउन कराए, तो कुछ भी नहीं पता चला कि हुआ क्या. हाईजैक का नाम ही नहीं सुना था कभी. तो 176 पैसेंजर्स थे उसमें और क्रू एक्स्ट्रा जो भी थे 5 थे. हाँ जी. उन्होंने बस जैसे ही हम फ्लाइट चली और आधे घंटे बाद ही उन्होंने उठ के बोल दिया कि आपका प्लेन हाईजैक हो गया, हेड्स डाउन कर लो. तो उसके बाद तो जो सीरीज में दिखाया वैसा ही सब कुछ है. हम तो सब डरे हुए थे, सबकी हालत ही बुरी थी उस वक्त. पता ही नहीं चल रहा था कि हो क्या रहा है. वो तो नेक्स्ट डे जाके पता चला. हमें तो 8 दिन ये भी नहीं पता था कि हम कहाँ पे, प्लेन कहाँ पे खड़ा है. उसके बाहर यहाँ पर आके, इंडिया आके पता चला कि कंधार में थे हम 8 दिन. और क्या हुआ अमृतसर में हमें कुछ नहीं पता. सिर्फ जो कैप्टन बोलते थे कि अब हम यहाँ पे लैंड कर रहे हैं, थोड़ा इम्पैक्ट पड़ेगा, संभालना, बस यही सुनता था. नहीं, कुछ भी नहीं खाया, सिर्फ एक एप्पल छोटा सा मिला था, बस. कुछ नहीं खाया. शुरू के 2 दिन थोड़े से टेंस थे, बस उसके बाद एक उनमें से जो बर्गर था टेररिस्ट, वो थोड़ा फ्रेंडली था. उसने थोड़ा, क्योंकि पैनिक अटैक हो रहे थे लोगों को, उसने थोड़ा फ्रेंडली वो क्या कोप अप किया लोगों के साथ. तो वो थोड़े उनसे गाने भी गाता था, अंताक्षरी भी खिलवाता था, उससे थोड़ा बेटर रहा।
CBI probe picks pace. The 3D scanning at the RG Core crime scene reveals blood stains and suspects' footprints. Bunkers destroyed in Churachandpur after fresh rocket attacks. Military deployed choppers for aerial survey. BJP's mega poll campaign begins in Jammu and Kashmir. All eyes on Amit Shah's Jammu rally today. Crucial hearing over illegal structures inside Shimla Mosque set to begin shortly. A big lead in Pune Porsche cover-up case. MLA Sunil Tingray's involvement in the cover-up confirmed by the Pune Commissioner himself. Prime Minister Modi dials the Paralympic medalists, congratulates them on their victory. We have breaking news coming in right now, viewers. The Pakistani national has been charged with plotting a terrorist attack in New York City and was arrested in Canada. The individual is accused of planning an attack in the United States and was apprehended while he was in Canada. So this arrest comes as authorities continue to investigate the potential threats to major cities. So that's the big update we have right now. Pakistani national has been arrested in New York City and accused for plotting a terror attack in the United States. He has been arrested in Canada, and that's the big breaking news we have right now. A Pakistani national has been arrested for an alleged terror plot from Canada. Viewers, Vinesh Fogart has joined the Congress party, and now the current president of the Wrestling Federation of India, Sanjay Singh, has responded to the Congress fielding wrestler Vinesh Fogart. Now, he claims that the wrestler's protest was part of a conspiracy orchestrated by the Congress. Now, Sanjay Singh argued that the protest was strategically timed to benefit the Congress politically. He has also accused the party of using the wrestlers' issues to advance their own agenda. So that is the current WFI chief. Remember, the former WFI chief, Bhushan Sharan Singh, was accused by Vinesh Fogart and several other top wrestlers, including Bajrang Punia, has also joined the Congress of sexual harassment. And there were massive protests in Delhi held by the wrestlers. And now we have a reaction coming in by Sanjay Singh. Take a listen in.
पूरा आंदोलन कांग्रेस के इशारे पे हो रहा था और उसके पूरे करता धरता थे दीपेंद्र हुड्डा फैमिली पूरी हरियाणा से इसकी चिंगारी लगाई गई और यह इस धरने की नींव उसी दिन पड़ गई थी जिस दिन हमारे यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री जी ने भारतीय कुश्ती संघ के अध्यक्ष बृजभूषण शरण सिंह की बड़ाई अपने उससे किया था कि कुश्ती सुरक्षित हाथों में है और पिछले 12 साल में कुश्ती को इन्होंने जो बढ़ाया था और यह ओलंपिक ईयर था। ये सब एक षड्यंत्र इसलिए भी किया गया कि ओलंपिक में कुश्ती के 4-5 मेडल जो आने वाले हैं आंदोलन करके उस मेडल को भी डिस्टर्ब किया गया। कुश्ती का मेडल नहीं आना, ओलंपिक ईयर में 2 साल न कुश्ती की कोई एक्टिविटी हुई है, सारे कुछ भी नहीं हुआ, तो उसकी वजह से मेडल कम आए। हमारे पहलवान प्रैक्टिस नहीं कर पाए। नहीं, हमारे इस बार कई अच्छे पहलवान थे जो कि प्रैक्टिस और आंदोलन किया उसमें मेडल नहीं ले आ पाए।
Soumya is joining us live from New Delhi. Now, Soumya, Vinesh Fogart, Bajrang Punia joining the Congress party yesterday has given now much fodder to the BJP. And it's, of course, many reactions have come in on social media. But the current Wrestling Federation of India chief, Sanjay Singh, is also now attacking the Congress party on this and saying that all this big protest that was happening at Jantar Mantar in the heart of the capital city was a motivated protest. It had the Congress hand behind it.
Yes, Rakshita, all this came into action right after yesterday when Vinesh Fogart and Bajrang Punia joined Congress in the presence of Congress Chief Mallikarjun Kharge and KC Venugopal. Now, the WFI President Sanjay Singh has sharpened his attack, saying that this was bound to happen and this protest was happening at the behest of Dipender Hooda, at the behest of Congress, and its mastermind was Dipender Hooda and the Hooda family, and also went on to claim all this happened because Prime Minister had praised the then WFI President Brij Bhushan Sharan Singh. Now several reactions have also been coming, one being of wrestler Sakshi Malik saying that this is their personal choices. However, she also got many options of joining politics, but she did not accept because she wants to continue her fight for women. Whereas on the other hand, Haryana BJP President Mohanlal Badoli said that wrestlers are the pride of this country, and the joining of Vinesh Fogart and Bajrang Punia, they do not.
मेहनत करी इतने साल तो आज सफलता रंग लाई, बहुत खुशी है। थैंक
Rousing welcome for our Paralympic medalists of India. Remember, viewers, India has scripted history at Paris in this Paralympics, as India has recorded its biggest ever tally. Avani Lekhara is right now speaking. Let's take a listen in.
आगे कैसे मेडल आएंगे, देश में और मेडल बढ़ेंगे, क्या होगा, क्या लग रहा है आपको? मेडल
काफ़ी अच्छी जर्नी थी और इस बार काफ़ी अच्छे मेडल्स आए हैं, आगे भी लेट्स होप अच्छा ही होगा। जी, एक बार मेडल दिखाते हैं।
Rush continues. The medal rush at the Paralympics continue, and viewers, this is the fresh batch of our medalists who have just returned just a few days back. There were many others who had returned. Now we see more reactions coming in of the medalists. Take a listen in.
करेंगे और अच्छा करेंगे, अगली पैरालंपिक में और अच्छा करेंगे।
Silvers and 12 bronze medals, and that's the best news that has come in from Paris today. And you can see the way they are being welcomed with garlands, with dhol, with much fanfare at the Delhi airport, the international airport in New Delhi, viewers. And Republic TV continues to get you the stories of these Paralympians, the medalists, how inspirational their stories are. You can see their family, friends, fans all gathering there and welcoming our champions from Paris. Remember, India, it's been a record-breaking event for the country, and plenty of medal rounds have been awaited by the Indians as the hopes remain pinned on track and field athletes. In fact, India has won 6 gold medals, and India has been... There are more reactions coming of the medalists. Listen in.
It was good. It was very good. Best of luck for everyone, for the career, for sports, any of the field of them.
Sumit Antil, Harvinder Singh, Nitesh Kumar, and Tarambir and Praveen Kumar have all clinched gold, but there are, of course, the silvers and the bronze medal, 9 silvers and 11 bronze medals. India currently placed 14th in the medal tally, and a rousing welcome for our champions. Remember, India won 6 medals at the Tokyo Olympics, and at the Paralympics, this tally is actually just standing out, viewers, in the history of Paralympics. In fact, India has made several records. All our Paralympians, all our medalists have scripted history. Not just their own personal best performances have been put out, but for India, they have surpassed all the records in the history of Paralympics. And there you can see the tricolour, and also the banners congratulating them, congratulating our champions. And this, of course, shows how India has come a long way in sports, and be it para sports or other disciplines. We've seen India has been shining bright, and India has claimed the best ever medal tally, most successful Paralympics in history in terms of medal tally. And Tokyo 2020, India clinched 19 medals, and that was, of course, a record in itself, but this time it has crossed that mark, and India has put out some impressive and remarkable performances there. In fact, today also many Indians will be in action in paracycling, para-canoe, para-swimming, and para-athletics. They will be in action today, and we will be hoping for more medals for India even on this penultimate day of the Paris Paralympics. You can see everybody is grooving to the tunes of the dhol, the drums, and congratulating, celebrating this win. There are many reactions as we speak coming in. We will be getting you that as well. It's a historic event for India. We have surpassed the previous best medal tallies. The latest gold medal was Praveen Kumar. Yesterday he won India's 6th gold medal, and that was, of course, in high jump, and he also made an Asia record, and a powerful performance by Indian contingent, never seen before performances by our para athletes. And there is also, you can see the gathering there at the international airport, the rise in para badminton, in para athletics, in track and field events, in shooting, you name it, and India has won the medal in those para sports. A big takeaway coming in, the emergence of women para-athletes also. There have been a large number of women athletes, women para-athletes who have done India proud at the Paris Paralympics. And of course, it shows how the support for para-athletes is reaping the benefits, reaping rewards for the country. The empowerment for women, the empowerment for our para sports persons. The reward of it is visible, and remember, the Prime Minister also spoke to some of our Paralympics medalists yesterday on the phone line as the medals keep coming in. The conversations also continue, and many of our shooters and athletes, para-athletes, being garlanded and welcomed by their fans, their family. Harvinder Singh won the gold medal in individuals recurve open competition. It was first in para archery gold for India, first ever para archery gold for India, and there have been many firsts in this Paris Paralympics, viewers. As we see the visuals coming in, show how the times have changed. The athletes are getting the rewards, and the entire country, the world in fact, is watching our excellence in sports, in para sports. Time now to take a quick look at some more news from the world of sports coming in. Praveen Kumar won a gold medal for the country at the Paris Paralympics in men's high jump T64 final on Friday. In the final round, Praveen performed a record-breaking jump of 2.08 meters, setting an all-new Asian record.
वो मोटिवेशनल माइंड होता है ना, वो डबल होता है मेडल के लिए। फिर नरेंद्र मोदी से बात करने के बाद मतलब मैं पूरा कॉन्फिडेंस में था कि मेरे को बस अब की बार लाना है यार। लास्ट टाइम छूट गया था, लेकिन यार इस बार तो ज़रूर लाना है, अब तो ज़रूर लाना है।
Indian para-athlete Hokak Sim secured a bronze medal for the country at the ongoing Paris Paralympics in the final of men's shot put F57 final on Saturday. In the medal match, Hokak recorded the best throw of 14.65 meters, which is also his personal best. Now, Jannik Sinner reached this US Open final for the first time on Friday when he ended his run after a hard-fought victory in the semi-finals. And with this win, Sinner becomes the first Italian man to qualify for the US Open singles final. England trained at St. George's Park on Friday morning ahead of the upcoming UEFA Nations League Group F clash against Ireland. The match will be interim manager Lee Carsley's first game in charge following the resignation of Gareth Southgate after the Three Lions were defeated 2-1 by Spain in the final of Euro 2024.
I'm not sure, to be honest. We've spoke about what potentially we could come up against. We watched a few of the games that the coach was recently involved with Jamaica as well. So just to get us an idea of potentially how he might play. I know they're going to be well organised. They're going to be very motivated. They've got some good players. So it's important that we approach the game with respect and match them.
And India achieves a huge landmark in Paris Paralympics and a rousing welcome for our Paralympic medalist at the IJI airport in New Delhi. We'll get you the latest stories from Paris. Stay tuned to Republic TV.
Republic Digital is all set to drive the spotlight with its first ever roundtable series. AI and tech, fintech, consumer goods and retail, automotive and mobility. Watch as we decode the impact on 6th September 2024 only on Republic Digital.
Director, the taste of success.
Welcome back, viewers. Now, 3 bunkers were destroyed in Mulsang and Laikam, also villages of Churachandpur in Manipur, following the rocket attacks yesterday. And police teams from Bishunpur district, including the SP, have responded to the attack by the suspected militants, engaging in a robust firefight that repelled the assault. And a military chopper has also been deployed for aerial patrolling to monitor the situation and provide additional support.
The situation in the state of Manipur continues to remain grim, as after the drone strikes which were carried out on the 1st and 2nd of September, rockets are being fired towards the valley by suspected Kuki militants from the foothill areas. Yesterday, in one such incident from the foothill areas of Bishunpur district, rockets were fired towards the Loktak Lake, and in one such rocket strike, one person have died due to the injury inflicted by the splinter, and 5 others were injured. Meanwhile, the combing operation was also carried out subsequently after the rocket strikes, and in the combing operation 5 to 6 bunkers of the Kuki militants were destroyed by the Manipur police. The Manipur police have also given a detail of the action being initiated, and that military choppers are also now being used to keep a surveillance in the foothill areas in order to trace the platforms from where rockets are being fired towards the valley. It may be mentioned that the rocket that was used by the Kuki militants yesterday had been at least 9 to 10 feet long, with a capacity of carrying explosives up to 25 to 30 kilograms. Forensic experts has opined that explosives such as potassium nitrate was being used in the rocket that was fired towards the valley yesterday. With video journalist Ashok, I am Anuruddha Bhakat, and this is Republic Media Network.
And now, viewers, news coming in from Uttar Pradesh. Despite the stepped-up vigils and all-out searches to capture the killer wolves in Uttar Pradesh, in the latest incident, a 3-year-old girl has been killed. Now, the house where the minor lived with her family lay abandoned after the latest strike by the man-eater wolf. Now, it's a huge developing story, and we get you all the latest in this report.
The killer wolves struck again in the besieged Bahraich, this time pouncing on a girl barely 3 years old. The pack of man-eaters, which continues to prowl villages in Bahraich, attacked and ripped into the minor girl, killing her at the spot. Her house lay abandoned in the immediate aftermath of the wolf attack, even as the man-eaters continued to raid the place. In another village, Lodhanpurva Majra, another 3-year-old child and an elderly were attacked by the man-eaters.
बहराइच में आदमखोर भेड़ियों ने 10 लोगों को अपना निवाला बना लिया है। अब भेड़ियों को देखते ही मार देने के आदेश दे दिए गए हैं, जिसके लिए न केवल स्नाइपर्स की टीम को तैनात कर दिया गया है, बल्कि लाठी डंडों से तैनात इन लोगों को भी यहां पर तैनात किया गया है। इनमें से कई ऐसे लोग हैं जिन्होंने हमें बताया है कि उन्होंने भेड़िए को देखा है और इसके लिए तैयारियां किस तरीके से की गई हैं, वो तैयारियां भी एक झलक हम आपको दिखाते हैं कि ये इसमें जाल लेकर के पूरे एरिया में घूमते हैं और जहां भी ये खबर आती है कि वहां भेड़िया है, वहां पहुंच जाते हैं। इस जाल को लिया हुआ है, इन डंडों को लिया हुआ है, ताकि तुरंत उस भेड़िए को कब्जे में किया जा सके, कैद में किया जा सके।
In a third incident, a 12-year-old boy was injured after being attacked by the man-eaters in the Yadavpur village of Bahraich. Meanwhile, across villages in Bahraich, doors were installed in houses, giving the harried locals a much-needed protection in the face of the wolf attacks.
Union Home Minister Amit Shah will be meeting the top BJP leaders at 10:30 this morning, followed by a public rally at 11:30. This comes after the BJP released its poll manifesto, giving 25 promises to the people of Jammu and Kashmir. For more, stay tuned to Republic TV right after this short break.
character, the taste of success.
In Himachal Pradesh, a minister in the Congress government has spoken the truth about the real condition of Hindus in Himachal. And the special treatment being given to Muslims in Himachal in a way that his woke party and its woke party leadership doesn't know where to look now, because it's a Congress top leader who has spoken the truth. His name is Anirudh Singh. He's Minister for Rural Development and Panchayati Raj, and he stood up in the assembly and he asked, how are Rohingyas increasing in number in Himachal?
ये कैसी स्थिति उत्पन्न हो रही है प्रदेश में, जो रोज नए लोग आ रहे हैं, कोई जमात वाले आ रहे हैं, कहीं आ रहे हैं जिनका अता पता ही कोई नहीं. क्या ये रोहिंग्या मुसलमान है?
He stood up in the assembly as a Congress leader and asked, what's going on? When the Congress party is in charge in Himachal, how are Bangladeshis taking over? How are Bangladeshi infiltrators taking over large parts of Himachal? He's asking how when a mandir has to be constructed, all the clearances have to be first applied for, forms supplied and permissions granted first. But when a masjid is constructed illegally, when the specific mosque in Shimla has 4 illegal floors, then there is no legal process that must ever be followed. These are harsh truths the minister has spoken, and he has said all of this at a time when the Hindu community is out on the streets over the Shimla mosque controversy. You see, Hindus are also fed up now. They are saying, how much will we take? How much will we tolerate?
और मस्जिद का मामला है, मस्जिद तो हिंदू तुड़ा के रहेगा क्योंकि लोकेलिटी में है, इसके लिए हमारी लड़ाई जारी रहेगी. अभी तो ये प्रदर्शन है, आगे आगे लड़ाइयां और हिंदू समाज इसके लिए एकत्रित होगा.
And at a time when Hindus are saying that now, under the present watch of the Vadra Congress government in Himachal, they feel increasingly insecure. All I want you to remember, viewers, that as these protests continue, these realities about Rohingya Bangladeshi infiltrator influx, about special treatment for Muslims over Hindus, for mosques over mandirs, about love jihad and the growing feeling of insecurity among the Hindu community, all of this is being spoken even by our top Congress leader, not by just the BJP or the RSS. This proves that things must be really bad for the Hindu community in Himachal. I wonder why the Vadras and the Gandhis and the Kharges and the secularity and the Wokes and the Owasis, why won't they talk about the plight of the Hindus in Himachal under the Congress government and the very important issues regarding the violation of rules and construction of an illegal mosque in Himachal? You see, viewers, we have to talk about these things. We can't put these things under the carpet in the name of secularism. The reason is simple. The Congress won't talk about it, Rahul Gandhi won't talk about it. Because if the Congress accepts the truth in Himachal, then they will lose the Muslim vote nationwide. You see, if Rahul Gandhi says, yes, injustice has been done to Hindus, yes, Hindus are insecure, yes, that mosque is illegal, if Rahul Gandhi says that, he won't get the Muslim vote other parts of the country. And all that matters to Rahul Gandhi is the Muslim vote. Not illegalities, not infiltration, not even the cries of the worried Hindu community in Himachal. Rahul Gandhi, who says Hinduism is associated with violence and hate, must speak now.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
viewers, a very good morning. You're watching Republic TV. I'm Shivangi Shukla, getting the latest coming in this Saturday. Anytime now, Amit Shah will be holding that very crucial rally in Jammu and Kashmir, kicking off the BJP's poll campaign ahead of the crucial Jammu and Kashmir elections. That's a top story. We'll tell you everything you need to know. But as usual, the headlines.
Presented by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Pado kuch bano.
Day after rocket attack in Bishunpur, situation remains tense in Manipur. Military personnel now deployed for patrolling. The stage is all set for BJP in Jammu and Kashmir. Amit Shah to kickstart poll campaign with a massive rally in Jammu. Big lead in Pune, Posha cover-up case. MLA Sunil Tingare's involvement in cover-up confirmed. CBI intensifies probe into Abhaya rape and murder probe. 3D mapping underway at RG car crime scene. Row over legal mosque in Himachal gets bigger. Ruling expected on whether the unauthorized construction should be raised or not. Rousing welcome for Paralympians back home as India continues to walk the talk in Paris.
Presented by Royal Global University. Northeast can't wait. Pado kuch bano.
Byju's Ravindran-led beleaguered edtech giant Byju's has now faced yet another setback with resignation of its auditor BDO Global after the company failed to provide the documents needed subsequent to the beginning of bankruptcy proceedings. This is another jolt to a company mired in governance and financial controversies. Already, viewers, big update coming in right now on Republic TV. BDO has written a resignation letter, and we'll tell you more details about what that letter really says. But this is a big setback coming in from Byju's as we see that the auditor has now resigned. That is right. The BDO has now highlighted many troubling issues. So the BDO, its auditor, I repeat, BDO is the auditor of Byju's, has resigned amid concerns over financial and governance issues. BDO has highlighted many troubling issues, including delays in financial reporting, lack of support from the management, and concerns over recovering outstanding dues from Dubai-based entity. That is right. Big update coming in right now on Republic TV. And the BDO has raised doubts about the recovery of 1,400 crores. I just want to go across to my colleague joining us, Rakshita joining us live. Rakshita, if you could take our viewers through what the latest is coming in as the crisis, Byju's crisis has become worse as a second auditor, BDO, has resigned over multiple concerns. Go ahead, Rakshita.
Well, BDO had in fact been appointed right after Deloitte's exit when Byju had not submitted its financials for the financial year 2022, and BDO was appointed back then, and now this exit has also come in as a major setback. Now, this resignation letter from the BDO subsidiary, that is MSK, has pointed out several key issues with the Byju's. Now, these include significant details in financial reporting, insufficient management support, and doubts about the company's capacity to recover the substantial outstanding payments from a Dubai-based entity, as reported in several of the websites. And now what we know is that there are a lack of communication, delay in launching a forensic review, and discrepancies surrounding $533 million out of its $1.2 billion loan that has been now raised last year. So the auditor apprehended that the fact that the company was concealing the whereabouts of the money in question, and that's what we have seen, viewers, that there is more trouble coming in for Byju's. It has been battling several issues. Situation has only turned worse as the management of Byju's is losing all control over this edtech firm.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Rakshita, for getting us these big updates coming in from Republic, a business segment. You can, of course, go ahead, viewers, and go to republicbiz.com for all the latest update coming in from the world of business. We have to move ahead right now to some of the other breaking updates coming in. What we know in Mulund, viewers, that this is Mumbai we're talking about. A speeding BMW car struck two Ganesh devotees early this morning, resulting in one fatality and one critical injury. The incident occurred at 4 a.m. while the victims, identified as Preetam Thorat, who died, and Prasad Patil, who is seriously injured, were putting up banners for the Mulund Cha Raja Ganpati Mandal. Now, the Navgarh police have now registered a case against an unidentified driver and are actively investigating the hit-and-run incident. Well, visuals coming in right now, Republic TV, and let's go straight across to my colleague Satya Prakash joining us live. Speeding BMW has killed one person, Mumbai hit-and-run case. Not the first time we have seen such incidents where luxury cars are running over people who are walking or they're driving on the streets.
देखिए शिवांगी, आज सुबह के 4:30 बजे घटना है जब एक BMW कार मुलुंड इलाके में तेज रफ्तार से जा रही थी और गणपति का फेस्टिवल हो चुका है। आज सुबह सुबह लोग गणपति को लेकर अपने घरों के लिए निकले थे। उसी समय ये हादसा हुआ कि दो जो गणपति पंडाल के साथ जा रहे थे, उसी समय BMW कार तेज रफ्तार से आई और टक्कर मारते हुए आगे चली गई। इस हादसे में, इस एक्सीडेंट में एक की मौत हुई है, एक युवक की मौत हुई है, जबकि एक घायल है जिसका इलाज चल रहा है। जो कंडीशन बताया जा रहा है कि वो भी सीरियस है। फिलहाल मुलुंड पुलिस ने मामला दर्ज कर लिया है और मामला दर्ज करके इस आरोपी की तलाश किया जा रहा है। जो जानकारी मिल रही, कार को जब्त कर लिया। फिलहाल अभी आरोपी फरार है और पूरे मामले की पुलिस जांच कर रही है। जी।
All right, thank you so much for joining us there with all those details. I'll be coming back to you, Satya Prakash, when we get more details as the investigation continues. We move ahead right now to the other stories we're tracking, and we go to Jammu and Kashmir. A day after unveiling the BJP's Jammu and Kashmir manifesto, Union Home Minister Amit Shah is currently meeting top BJP leaders in Jammu. Shortly after this, he will address a mega rally as part of the BJP's poll campaign. Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy, Dr. Jitendra Singh, BJP Jammu and Kashmir President Ravindra Raina, Jammu and Kashmir election in charge Ram Madhav, and General Secretary Organization Ashok Kaul, among others, are set to be present at that meeting. So big update coming in right now on Republic TV, and those visuals are showing you what we can expect later on. Now, we told you that he will address a mega rally. Amit Shah is addressing a mega rally as part of the BJP's poll campaign. Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy, Dr. Jitendra Singh, BJP Jammu and Kashmir President Ravindra Raina, Jammu and Kashmir election in charge Ram Madhav, and General Secretary Organization Ashok Kaul, among others, are set to be present at that rally, which will take place any time now. And like we're telling you, viewers, is that Amit Shah already has kicked off the BJP's campaign with a poll rally, which will begin. He has released the party's manifesto for the polls with in his two-day visit to the region. I want to go across to my colleague who's joining us now. Gursimran is joining us live from Jammu. Gursimran, what time will that crucial rally begin of Amit Shah? And we also know that he will be holding an important meeting with top BJP leaders.
See, right now we are outside the State Guest House where Union Home Minister Amit Shah is presently holding a meeting in which Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy, who is in charge of the J&K elections, and the Jammu and Kashmir Prabhari and the BJP National General Secretary Tarun Chugh is present. Right now the meeting is underway. It's been more than a 10 minutes time that the meeting is underway, and we are expecting that the meeting will be over in next 30 minutes, after which the Union Home Minister will be leaving for the rally venue wherein he will be addressing the party workers in the Paloda area of Jammu. This meeting mainly focuses on the final list of the BJP candidates. That includes the 5 crucial seats. That is the Bahu seat, which is at present being represented by, in the last tenure, the former Deputy Chief Minister Kavindra Gupta. The other seat is the Bishna seat. The name of the candidate is yet to be announced, along with the Mud seat, Udhampur, 1 seat in the Udhampur, and the Kathua assembly seats. These 5 seats in the Jammu region are the seats where the names, though they will go to the polls in the last phase, but the names have not been announced yet. So it is expected that after today's meeting, there will be a final stamp on the names, and the names will be announced in a day's time or so. So a threadbare discussion is taking place, and also how party will go ahead with its strategy in the Jammu region, because the major chunk of the seats, more than even 90% or even close to 100%, that will come from the Jammu only for the Bharatiya Janata Party, because the BJP has not gone a full throttle in the Kashmir Valley. They have only fielded close to 20 candidates. The name of few are to be announced, so somewhere it will be below 20 is the number that the BJP will be going on their own symbol in the Kashmir Valley. So that is why the BJP is putting its entire focus on the Jammu region, so that they can be in a position where they can be a kingmaker, or in a position that with the help of some of the independents they can form the government in Jammu and Kashmir. And that's why yesterday also we saw the BJP's manifesto was the manifesto that that can actually fetch the votes for the Bharatiya Janata Party, be it the 18,000 to the eldest woman of the house, or to come out with the schemes that can actually bring people to the BJP's kitty. That is what the BJP is actually focusing on. And as we speak, the meeting is still underway at the State Guest House in Jammu. Even one of those leaders who was expected to go against the party, it's Sukhrandan Chaudhary, who is a major Jat leader having a vote bank behind him. He's also meeting the Union Home Minister Amit Shah. So everything seems to be falling in line, at least for now, for the Bharatiya Janata Party in Jammu and Kashmir. And now the BJP will try to surpass the tally that they got in 2014, that is 25 seats. Now the BJP, as being said by the BJP top leaders, they are eyeing at somewhere 35 seats in the Jammu region, so that they can be in a better position when it comes to the holding the negotiations or forming the government in Jammu and Kashmir.
Right, okay, right, Gursimran. I'll be coming back to you because an important meeting is taking place, like Gursimran is telling us, between Amit Shah and top BJP leaders of Jammu and Kashmir. We are getting some reactions as well, Gursimran, because in the BJP manifesto, Amit Shah has clearly said that Article 370 is not making a return, while the NC has promised a restoration of Article 370. Now, after the BJP's manifesto is out, NC attacked the BJP with their manifesto. Let's listen in.
बीजेपी का जो 25 पॉइंट एजेंडा है वो झूठ का पलंदा है, उसमें झूठ के सिवाय कुछ नहीं है। जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों ने 2014 से जो 2024 तक देखा है, उसमें सच कौन सी बात लगे। इस रियासत को 2 हिस्सों में तकसीम किया, तोड़ दिया गया। जम्मू कश्मीर के मिनरल्स को आउटसोर्स कर दिया गया। जम्मू कश्मीर के बेरोजगार नौजवानों को लाठियां मारी गई। जम्मू कश्मीर के अंदर जो डेली वेजर्स से उनको पहले तो कहा गया कि हम ही बहाल करेंगे, तो जब बहाल करने की बारी आई तो उनको लाठियां बरसाई गई। उसके बाद जो 10 साल की जो परफॉर्मेंस है बीजेपी की, वो लोगों के सामने है। उसको अब ये जो ये है क्या नाम है मैनिफेस्टो है, ये जो 25 पॉइंट हूँ 50 पॉइंट हूँ, वो कोई मायने नहीं रखता।
All right, let's go back to my colleague Gursimran, who's joining us live once more. Gursimran, if you could take our viewers through, what is really happening here with the NC and the BJP taking shots at each other. Earlier, the BJP had called the alliance between Congress and NC as an unholy alliance. This time, the NC has attacked the BJP over the BJP's manifesto.
Yes, now it is the opposition that is targeting the Bharatiya Janata Party over the manifesto of the party, the 25-point manifesto that was released by the Union Home Minister. And the National Conference has said that it is just a bundle of lies that the BJP has come out, because people have seen what has happened in Jammu and Kashmir in the last 10 years. They said that they have also questioned the BJP's intent to restore the statehood for the Jammu and Kashmir. They said it's already been 5 years since the announcement was made by the Union Home Minister in the floor of the House. Then why it has taken 5 years and still they are saying that it will be announced post-election? Why it could not have been announced before the elections if the BJP was so serious about granting the status of the statehood or full statehood to Jammu and Kashmir? So now the political pot shots are taking place, but one thing is very clear, that the BJP, what is it is going to the people, that the BJP has got something concrete. They have not promised to fetch the stars for the people. They have said which they can actually attain. And one of the statements that has come from the BJP state chief Ravindra Raina, that some of the decisions will be taken in the very first cabinet meeting. That is somewhere the BJP BJP actually eyes to get some vote share into its kitty on, because they say that their manifesto is more realistic and achievable than what the NC and the PDP has said by bringing the restoration of Article 370, 35 alpha, 2 state flags, release of the prisoners, those who are in the jails. These are somewhat the people also know that there are the things that are unlikely achievable, or if they can, it will be a long-term plan that could NC or the PDP could be looking at.
Right. Okay. Thank you so much for joining us there. So with all those details, I'll be coming back as we get more updates on this story. We keep tracking developments from ground in Jammu and Kashmir. We move ahead, viewers, to some of the other stories that we are tracking. The Congress has released its first list of 31 candidates for the Haryana Assembly elections, including wrestling champion Vinesh Fogart, who will contest from Julana. Former CM Bhupender Singh will also contest Uday Bhan. Go solo in the upcoming Haryana Assembly elections with plans to contest 50 out of the 90 states. Speculation suggests that alliance talks with the Congress have stalled, with Aam Aadmi Party rejecting 5 to 7 seats. The party is expected to release the first list of candidates tomorrow, just a day before the Congress Central Election Committee meeting. The PDP General Secretary Mehboob Beg has criticized the BJP, claiming that the party has failed to fulfill many of its promises. Beg has highlighted a significant rise in unemployment under the BJP's rule in Kashmir. He further has accused the party of using proxy parties in the Lok Sabha elections, which they later dissolved.
वादे करने में तो बीजेपी का कोई सानी नहीं है। वादे करते तो ये कहते हैं ना, ये जुमलेबाजी जिसको कहते थे, जुमलेबाजी में तो इनका मुकाबला नहीं है। इन्होंने कहा था इतने लाख रुपए आपके अकाउंट में जाएंगे, कितनों के दिए तो हमें पता चले। इन्होंने कहा था इतनी बेकारी बेरोज़गारी हम ख़त्म करेंगे, इतने लाखों बेकार बेरोज़गारों को हम रोज़गार देंगे, कितनों का कहा हमें तो खबर नहीं है। कश्मीर में तो किसी को नहीं मिला।
Prime Minister Narendra Modi has announced an ex gratia rupees 2 lakhs each for the families of those who lost their lives in Hathras mishap. The injured will receive rupees 50,000 from the Prime Minister's National Relief Fund. This comes as in a tragic road accident. As many as 15 people travelling in a loader vehicle were killed after they collided with a straight roadways bus near Mitai village and Agra-Aligarh National Highway in Hathras. As heavy rainfall continues to batter parts of Andhra Pradesh, Chief Minister N. Chandrababu Naidu is actively reviewing the situation. Relief operation with the state government providing essential supplies to flood-affected people in Vijayawada. Civil Supplies Minister N. Manohar stated that efforts are being made to reach over 2.3 lakh families across various wards. We're getting some big breaking updates coming in, viewers. Manipur, where tensions are rising. Now, we are coming to know that one villager was killed early Saturday morning, that is today, triggering heavy gunfire. In retaliation, security forces have killed 4 suspects during the ensuing exchange of fire. Additionally, one UNLF cadre was also killed in the conflict. The total death toll since this morning has now reached 6. That is right, viewers. Big update coming in on Republic TV, and I just want to go across to my colleague who's joining us live from Manipur. Manipur, you know, I just want to come across to you right now, Aniruddha, as you track all the developments coming in from Manipur. Take our viewers through exactly what happened this morning. We already have been telling our viewers about the rocket attack which was launched towards Bishunpur district. What's the latest coming in this morning?
Yes, the latest update that we have now is that heavy exchange of fire is underway in Jiribam area of Manipur. It is very close to the Assam-Manipur border, and in the wee hours of Saturday morning, Kukui militants allegedly killed one Mete villagers in Jiribam, and in retaliation, security forces had to retaliate in the area. In that retaliation, 4 Kuki militants suspected to be of the KNF has been gunned down by the security forces, and one UNLF cadre has also been killed in another incident of firing that has also been reported from Jiribam area, Sivangi. And we also have confirmation from the police that arms and ammunition which have been recovered from the Kuki militants are sophisticated SLRs, modified AK-47s, and several rounds of ammunition have been recovered from the Kuki militants who have been gunned down. In total, 6 people have been killed, 4 Kuki militants and 1 UNLF cadre, and on the other hand, 1 civilian has also been killed in the gun battle that continues. Meanwhile, from other fringe areas also, there have been reports coming in that exchange of fire is currently underway. Sivangi.
Right. Okay, so take our viewers through a little bit about more what has happened. A fresh attack on villages. How many attacks in the past 24 hours now, Aniruddha? Because we are seeing back-to-back attacks. We are seeing suspected militants firing 2 rockets. Then we are seeing the drones which were employed to drop bombs. Multiple attacks every single day. One fresh incident coming in, Aniruddha.
Yes, Sivangi, at least 3 to 4 incidents of firing has been reported, and today morning, as I was telling you, the latest that is coming in since today morning is that in Jiribam area of Manipur also fierce gun battle broke out between the militants and the security forces, and in that gun battle, 4 suspected Kuki militants of the KNF.
Anirudh, hold on. Getting some big update coming in, viewers. We are getting you some exclusive visuals of the ammunition used in the Manipur attack. And that will be on your screen in just a moment. Exclusive visuals of the arms used in attack on Republic. We'll just show you those visuals in just a moment. Okay, those are the visuals, exclusive visuals of arms used in attack. I want to go across to my colleague who's joining us. Anirudh, we can see some rifles. They look like rifles. If we could take our viewers to what they are and which attack were these arms used in?
Yes, Sivangi, as we have been reporting on the Jiribam incident, these are the arms that has been recovered from the Kuki militants in Jiribam, and these are SLRs and AK-47s. These are modified weapons, modified indigenously in order to, be user friendly. It depends on the user how they modify these arms. These are 2 SLRs and 2 AK-47s on the screen, and these are heavily modified arms that has been recovered. This also rules out the theory that has been being given out by many civil society organizations, particularly those like the IDLF, who has been often claiming that it is the village volunteers who have been killed. If it is the village volunteers, what the village volunteers are doing with sophisticated arms like AK-47 and SLRs? These are the question that is now being raised. We are again saying 4 Kuki militants of the KNF, suspected to be of the KNF, has been gunned down by the security forces in Jiribam, and 1 civilian has also been killed, and in another incident of firing, 1 UNLF cadre has been killed. Sivangi.
All right, thank you so much for joining us there, Anirudh, with all those details. I will be coming back to you. Keep tracking the development coming in from Manipur as tensions rise in Manipur. I move ahead right now, viewers, to some of the other stories that we are tracking. The 20th edition of exercise Yudh Abhyas 2024, the joint military exercise between India and the US, is set to take place at the Foreign Training Node in Mahajan Field Firing Ranges in Rajasthan from September 9th to 22nd. Now, since its inception in 2004, this exercise has expanded in scope and troop strength, with this year's focus on counter-terrorism operations in a semi-desert environment. The exercise aims to enhance joint military capabilities, further strengthening Indo-US defense cooperation. We bring you this Nation First report. Take a look.
Republic Digital is all set to drive the spotlight with its first ever roundtable series. AI and tech, fintech, consumer goods and retail, automotive and mobility. Watch as we decode the impact on 6th September 2024 only on Republic Digital.
शुरू के 2 दिन थोड़े से टेंस थे, बस उसके बाद एक उनमें से जो बर्गर था टेररिस्ट, वो थोड़ा फ्रेंडली था. उसने थोड़ा, क्योंकि पैनिक अटैक हो रहे थे लोगों को, उसने थोड़ा फ्रेंडली वो क्या कोप अप किया लोगों के साथ. तो वो थोड़े उनसे गाने भी गाता था, अंताक्षरी भी खिलवाता था, उससे थोड़ा बेटर रहा. नेपाल से वापस आ रहे थे, हनीमून पे गए थे, तो वापसी आते हुए उसी दिन आना था, 8 दिन बाद पहुंचे घर पे. तो वहां पर अंदर एक्चुअली हमें नहीं पता था कि बाहर इतना बड़ा ये हो जाएगा कांड, बट अंदर तो उन्होंने 2 दिन तो हेड डाउन कराए, तो कुछ भी नहीं पता चला कि हुआ क्या. हाईजैक का नाम ही नहीं सुना था कभी. तो 176 पैसेंजर्स थे उसमें और क्रू एक्स्ट्रा जो भी थे 5 थे. हाँ जी. उन्होंने बस जैसे ही हम फ्लाइट.
Mamata Banerjee, your ministry is now one of the key suspects for the people of this country in the RG Kaur rape and murder cover. In this fishy, suspicious letter, Sandeep Ghosh, the kingpin of the scam, who is the RG Kaur principal, strangely asks for the immediate demolition of the duty doctors' rooms along with the attached toilets, which, as you all very well know, is the murder site. The last paragraph of this alleged letter, where the corrupt scam kingpin, he makes it clear here that he's ordering the demolition effectively under the direct instructions of Mamata Banerjee's ministry. This proves that the hidden hand behind the demolition and the destruction was none other than Mamata Banerjee's own ministry. Mamata Banerjee resign as health minister, resign as home minister, and resign as chief minister. The truth must be brought out in public now. The nation won't wait anymore. The nation wants to know.
The system has not been great for Pakistan for so many years. But
Why is that?
Pakistan
Why is that the case? Too much corruption?
See, the case is that if you put too many captains in a dressing room, then there will be problem.
Remains tense in Manipur. One villager killed, military personnel deployed for patrolling. The stage is set for BJP in Jammu and Kashmir. Amit Shah to kickstart poll campaign with a massive rally in Jammu. Big lead in Pune Porsche cover-up case. MLA Sunil Tingare's involvement in cover-up confirmed. CBI intensifies probe into the Abhaya rape and murder probe. 3D mapping underway at RG Car crime scene. Row over illegal mosque in Himachal gets bigger. Ruling expected on whether the unauthorized construction should be raised or not. Rousing welcome for Paralympians back home as India continues to walk the talk in Paris. We are live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in, and we start off with the top story that we are tracking. It takes us to West Bengal, where the CBI is conducting the 3D mapping in all 3 rooms of RG Car, uncovering key evidence. Sources reveal that footprints of several suspects, including those believed to belong to Abhaya, have been traced. Bloodstains were also detected during the mapping process. 2 chemicals were reportedly used to aid the investigation. That is right. Big update coming in right now on Republic TV. 3D mapping taking place of those rooms in RG Car Hospital. The CBI is conducting the investigation and looking at different angles, trying to really piece together the sequence of events, trying to interrogate the key characters. Sandeep Ghosh already in CBI custody, one of the key accused and the key suspects in this case. So that's a big update coming in right now on Republic TV. And today itself, as the 3D mapping continues, we'll be joined by a colleague in just a short while to understand what the investigation is looking like at this point of time. And these are the visuals coming in. Remember that RG Car Hospital was ransacked just days after the terrible incident of the brutal rape and murder of a Kolkata doctor. But right now, the CBI also looking into that aspect and carrying out the investigation. A blistering attack against the Mamata government, the BJP has raised many questions and also raised Republic's news break on the RG Car renovation letter, demanding the chief minister's resignation. The latest that is unfolding in the case is in this report. Take a look.
Protests continue across Bengal against RG Car rape and murder horror. Political pressure also continues to mount on the Bengal CM. BJP has raised Republic Newsbreak on the renovation letter, demanding answers from Mamata.
ये चिट्ठी आरजी कार मेडिकल कॉलेज के प्रिंसिपल घोष साहब ने लिखा है। 10 तारीख की चिट्ठी है। जो हत्या और रेप विक्टिम का होता है वो इंटरवेनिंग नाइट 8 और 9 तारीख के बीच होता है और 10 तारीख को ये चिट्ठी जारी की जाती है। उस समय ममता जी ने कहा था ये निर्णय तो पहले से हो चुका था। तो हत्या और बलात्कार के पश्चात ये चिट्ठी आनन फानन में इन्होंने एक्सप्रेस मोड ये चिट्ठी इशू हुई है।
The Bengal Governor C.V. Anand Bose, on the other hand, has sent an anti-rape bill passed by the Bengal Assembly for President's consideration. TMC has slammed Governor's move, accusing him of delaying and not passing the bill.
Honorable Governor should clear the bill immediately and urgently. If he doesn't do so, if he tries his best to make delay, then the question may arise that as there are some allegations against him, that's why he is making such delay and he is trying to make some disputes in this bill.
In another big development, the Supreme Court rejected Sandeep Ghosh's plea over his arrest. Ghosh had challenged Calcutta High Court's order for transferring the probe into financial irregularities at RG Kar during his tenure to the CBI. Meanwhile, ED team has also conducted raids at Ghosh's residence and few other places. Amidst protests and political pressure, the moot point remains why the Chief Minister continues to remain silent.
Sanjay Singh has responded to the Congress fielding wrestler Vinesh Fogart, claiming that the wrestlers' protest was part of a conspiracy orchestrated by the Congress. Singh argues that the protest was strategically timed to benefit the Congress politically. He accuses the party of using the wrestlers' issues to advance their own agenda. Let's go ahead and play out the reactions.
पूरा आंदोलन कांग्रेस के इशारे पे हो रहा था और उसके पूरे करता धरता थे दीपेंद्र हुड्डा फैमिली पूरी हरियाणा से इसकी चिंगारी लगाई गई और यह इस धरने की नींव उसी दिन पड़ गई थी जिस दिन हमारे यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री जी ने भारतीय कुश्ती संघ के अध्यक्ष बृजभूषण शरण सिंह की बड़ाई अपने उससे किया था कि कुश्ती सुरक्षित हाथों में है और पिछले 12 साल में कुश्ती को इन्होंने जो बढ़ाया था और यह ओलंपिक ईयर था। ये सब एक षड्यंत्र इसलिए भी किया गया कि ओलंपिक में कुश्ती के 4-5 मेडल जो आने वाले हैं आंदोलन करके उस मेडल को भी डिस्टर्ब किया गया। कुश्ती का मेडल नहीं आना ओलंपिक ईयर में 2 साल न कुश्ती की कोई एक्टिविटी हुई है, सारे कुछ भी नहीं हुआ, तो उसकी वजह से मेडल कम आए। हमारे पहलवान प्रैक्टिस नहीं कर पाए। नहीं, हमारे इस बार कई अच्छे पहलवान थे जो कि प्रैक्टिस और आंदोलन किया उसमें मेडल नहीं ले आ पाए।
All right, getting to this raw video coming in, a landslide near Lata and Chamoli district amid severe weather conditions in the region. Continuous landslides have been reported with the mountains experiencing significant cracking and breaking. The situation is deteriorating and adverse weather persists. So that is the raw video coming up. Severe landslide in Chamoli and mountains are cracking amidst harsh weather. This is coming in, viewers, as we are seeing a landslide striking near Lata in Chamoli district and severe weather conditions in the region.
अभी आ रहा है और आ रहा हूँ आते रहेगा ओ भाई साहब पूरा ही आ गया ये भाई साहब ये
And getting you some quick updates coming in the next segment. Bharat in 2 minutes. The Congress has released its first list of 31 candidates for the Haryana Assembly elections, including wrestling champion Vinesh Fogart, who will contest from Jalana. Former CM Bhupendra Singh Hooda will be running from Garhi, Sampla, Killoy. In State Unit Chief Uday Bhan is contesting from as well. And the Aam Aadmi Party is likely to go solo in the upcoming Haryana Assembly elections with plans to contest 50 out of 90 seats. Speculation suggests that alliance talks with the Congress have stalled, with the Aam Aadmi Party rejecting the 5 to 7 seat offer. The party is expected to release its first list of candidates tomorrow, just a day before the Congress Central Election Committee meeting. PDP General Secretary Mehboob Beg has criticized the BJP, claiming that the party has failed to fulfill many of its promises. Beg highlighted a significant rise in unemployment under the BJP's rule in Kashmir. He further accused the party of using proxy parties in the Lok Sabha elections, which they later dissolved.
वादे करने में तो बीजेपी का कोई सानी नहीं है। वादे करते तो ये कहते हैं ना, ये जुमलेबाजी जिसको कहते थे, जुमलेबाजी में तो इनका मुकाबला नहीं है। इन्होंने कहा था इतने लाख रुपए आपके अकाउंट में जाएंगे, कितनों के दिए तो हमें पता चले। इन्होंने कहा था इतनी बेकारी बेरोज़गारी हम ख़त्म करेंगे, इतने लाखों बेकार बेरोज़गारों को हम रोज़गार देंगे, कितनों का कहा, हमें तो खबर नहीं है। कश्मीर में तो किसी को नहीं मिला।
Prime Minister Modi has announced an extra share of ₹2 lakh each for the families of those who lost their lives in Hathras mishap. The injured will receive ₹50,000 as well from the Prime Minister's National Relief Fund. This comes in as a tragic road accident as many as 15 people travelling in a loader vehicle were killed after they collided with a state roadways bus. This happened near a village at Agra Aligarh National Highway in Hathras. Heavy rainfall continues to batter parts of Andhra Pradesh. Chief Minister N. Chandrababu Naidu is actively reviewing the situation. Relief operations are underway with the state government providing essential supplies to flood-affected people in Vijayawada. Civil Supplies Minister N. Manohar stated that the efforts are being made to reach over 2.3 lakh families across various wards. All right, getting you some big update coming in right now. We're ahead of the polls, ahead of the Jammu Kashmir polls. We've seen so many controversies, and this time a big remark, a rather scathing one, has come in from Omar Abdullah, stating that the execution of Afzal Guru served no purpose whatsoever. His statement comes at a crucial time, sparking a fresh debate on this issue. Abdullah's comments could have significant political implications as the election season heats up. So, Omar Abdullah has made a scathing remark this time once more, and you can see the remark that he has made right there on your screens. This time, and this was the first time that Omar Abdullah has made multiple remarks, sparking a new row with his view on Afzal Guru's hanging, saying that there was no purpose served whatsoever. Now, this is Afzal Guru, talking about the execution of Afzal Guru. Afzal Guru, who was convicted in the 2001 Parliament attack. He is saying that Afzal Guru, who was convicted in the 2001 Parliament attack, did not serve any purpose whatsoever. I want to go ahead and play out that exact reaction and statement of Omar Abdullah.
See, my unfortunate thing was that the J&K government had nothing to do with Afzal Guru's execution. Otherwise, you would have had to do it with the permission of the state government, which I can tell you in no uncertain terms would not have been forthcoming.
Why?
It wouldn't have. We wouldn't have done it. I don't believe that any purpose was served by executing him. I don't.
All right, let's go straight across to my colleague Gursimran joining us live from Jammu. Gursimran, it looks like that Omar Abdullah, who's not new to controversy, has once again kicked up a political row, this time saying that Afzal Guru, who was convicted in the 2001 Parliament attack, that did not serve any purpose whatsoever. If you could take our viewers through this latest remark coming in, any reactions to this controversial remark just ahead of the polls, Gursimran?
See, it is going to have the implications not only for the national conference in the Jammu region in Kashmir Valley, but also for the Congress party, that is the alliance of the national conference in Jammu and Kashmir. What Omar Abdullah has said, this says that there has nothing been achieved. But what has been achieved is very clear, the stand of the country on the terrorists, that if anyone dares to touch and to target the sovereignty of the country, the unity of the country, they will be dealt in such a manner and a capital punishment will be given. Second is the implication that the Congress party is going to have, because after the manifesto of the national conference, the Congress is suffering because the BJP is on guns blazing at the Congress party, asking them to clear their stand, whether they stand for the restoration of Article 370, 35 Alpha, two-state flag that the national conference is asking for. Now, this also is going to have the implications on the Congress party, because they will now be asked whether they support this stand that what was done in post-2001 Parliament attack, that had no impact, that was of no use, and that has not served the purpose it was done for. That is what the Congress party has to now speak and now put forth their version also. But yes, it has sparked a political controversy wherein Omar Abdullah seems to be standing against what has happened, that is the capital punishment that was given to the terrorist Afzal Guru.
Hold on, Gursimran, because we're getting some reactions from the BJP. Let's play them out, and then I'm coming back to you on this latest controversy ahead of the polls.
इंडिया अलायंस का हाथ हमेशा आतंकवादियों के साथ। जो उमर अब्दुल्ला जी कह रहे हैं कि अफजल गुरु को लटकाकर कुछ हासिल नहीं हुआ, तो क्या उमर अब्दुल्ला जी सुप्रीम कोर्ट के विवेक पर सवाल खड़ा कर रहे हैं? क्या उमर अब्दुल्ला जी उस समय की यूपीए की सरकार के निर्णय के ऊपर सवाल खड़े कर रहे हैं? आज वो यूपीए के या कांग्रेस पार्टी के साथ ही एक तरह से चुनाव लड़ रहे हैं। तो उमर अब्दुल्ला जी को बताना चाहिए कि बार बार इंडी अलायंस और खास करके उनकी पार्टी और कांग्रेस पार्टी भी ये इस्लामिक जिहाद और आतंकियों की पैरवी करने क्यों शुरू कर देते हैं? कभी याकूब मेमन, कभी अफजल गुरु, कभी 26/11 का दोष पाकिस्तान से हटाकर हिंदुओं पर डालना, कभी समझौता ब्लास्ट। तो ऐसा लगता है कि आतंकवाद के संरक्षण के लिए हमेशा कांग्रेस पार्टी और उसके घटक दल इंडी अलायंस के नेता सामने निकल कर आते हैं। राहुल गांधी को बताना चाहिए कि क्या सुप्रीम कोर्ट जो संविधान के तहत एक निर्णय अफजल गुरु पर सुनाता है वो क्या गलत था? क्या पार्लियामेंट पर हमला करने वाले आतंकी को, मास्टरमाइंड को फांसी से लटकाना गलत था? वैसे राहुल गांधी क्या बोलेंगे, क्योंकि वो खुद जेएनयू गए थे जहां पर एक कार्यक्रम आयोजित किया गया था कि अफजल हम शर्मिंदा है, तेरे कातिल जिंदा है, और ऐसे कार्यक्रम को आयोजित करने वाले लोगों को भी अपनी पार्टी में ले लिया। तो ये टुकड़े टुकड़े अलायंस है जो हमेशा पारिवारिक हित और वोट बैंक हित को राष्ट्र हित के ऊपर रखता है और वोट बैंक की राजनीति राष्ट्रीय नीति और राष्ट्रीय सुरक्षा नीति पर करता है।
श्री उमर अब्दुल्ला साहब, डॉक्टर फारूक अब्दुल्ला साहब, श्री राहुल गांधी जी, मैडम महबूबा मुफ्ती साहिबा, ये सब जानते हैं कि कश्मीर की जनता और जम्मू की जनता ने इनके सारे राजनीतिक एजेंडों को नकार दिया है। इसलिए राजनीतिक पॉलिटिकल हार को देखते हुए इस प्रकार की बयानबाजी श्री उमर अब्दुल्ला साहब कर रहे हैं। श्री उमर अब्दुल्ला जानते हैं कि जम्मू कश्मीर में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनने वाली है।
देखिए, अब्दुल गुरु वो था जिसने पार्लियामेंट पे अटैक करने की साजिश रची, उसको कोर्ट ने सजा सुनाई। वैसे संविधान की कॉपी लेकर चलते राहुल गांधी अब बोले ना इस पे जी कि अब्दुल गुरु को फांसी ठीक दी ही नहीं दी गई, परंतु वह नहीं बोलेंगे क्योंकि उनको भी मुसलमानों को वोट, वो भी जमात के साथ रेस में है। आज एनसी, कांग्रेस, पीडीपी तीनों पार्टियां वहां पर रेस में लग गई हैं और अफसोस ये है कि उसके चलते हुए ये इस प्रकार की बयानबाजी कर रहे हैं जो कोर्ट के ऑर्डर है, जो पार्लियामेंट पर जिसने हमला किया उसके पक्ष में खड़े दिखते हैं।
All right, let's go straight across to Gursimran joining us. And Gursimran, we saw the BJP reactions back to back there, and the BJP has clearly said that Afzal Guru's hanging was necessary because Jammu and Kashmir, people of Jammu and Kashmir deserved justice. And he has made, Umar Abdullah has made that comment just ahead of the election to Jammu and Kashmir. How do you really see this, Gursimran?
See, for the National Conference, it could be a move to garner the votes in the Kashmir Valley, to attract the votes from the Jamaat-e-Islami. Because you see, in last couple of days or a couple of weeks, what is happening, that all the Kashmir-based political parties, be it NC, be it PDP, they are all in a hurry. The hurry is to please the Jamaat voters. They have openly come that the ban on Jamaat should be lifted. They openly come that the Jamaat should not be dealt in a way it is being dealt by the union government. And now opposing the capital punishment that was given to the Afzal Guru, this clearly states that a bunch of voters that actually the National Conference is eyeing on, they want to get the votes of those bunch of voters, and that's why they are resorting to this new law in which they are trying to say that the capital punishment that was given to Afzal Guru was not justified. But at the same time, they are not only questioning what was done, but also questioning the intent of the then government of the UPA, the government that was headed by the Congress party in which they are alliance with. So whether it was spoken to with the Congress party that they will be raising this issue, it is going to have the implications for the Congress as well, because Congress also needs to answer the stand of the pro-Afzal Guru stand of the National Conference, which is their alliance partner in Jammu and Kashmir.
Republic Digital is all set to drive the spotlight with its first ever roundtable series. AI and tech, fintech, consumer goods and retail, automotive and mobility. Watch as we decode the impact on 6th September 2024 only on Republic Digital.
शुरू के 2 दिन थोड़े से टेंस थे, बस उसके बाद एक उनमें से जो बर्गर था, टेररिस्ट, वो थोड़ा फ्रेंडली था। उसने थोड़ा, क्योंकि पैनिक अटैक हो रहे थे लोगों को, उसने थोड़ा फ्रेंडली वो क्या कोप अप किया लोगों के साथ, तो वो थोड़े उनसे गाने भी गाता था, अंताक्षरी भी खिलवाता था, उससे थोड़ा बेटर रहा। नेपाल से वापस आ रहे थे, हनीमून पे गए थे, तो वापसी आते हुए उसी दिन आना था, 8 दिन बाद पहुंचे घर पे। तो वहां पर अंदर एक्चुअली हमें नहीं पता था कि बाहर इतना बड़ा ये हो जाएगा कांड, बट अंदर तो उन्होंने 2 दिन तो हेड डाउन कराए, तो कुछ भी नहीं पता चला कि हुआ क्या। हाईजैक का नाम ही नहीं सुना था कभी। तो 176 पैसेंजर्स थे उसमें और क्रू एक्स्ट्रा जो भी।
SpaceX Boeing Starliner is returning to Earth after months of safety concerns. NASA ultimately deemed that it's too risky to send the crew back on the Starliner, which consequently led the fully automated capsule departing with empty seats. Sunita Williams and Butch Wilmore remain stranded in space with their return scheduled for February 2025. The capsule's journey was marred by thruster failures and helium leaks. What began as a small isolated leak quickly escalated with 4 additional leaks and 5 thruster failures occurring after liftoff. However, 4 thrusters were eventually restored. The situation raised concerns about potential issues during the capsule's descent from orbit. Boeing's first astronaut flight has been marked by numerous delays and setbacks.
Republic TV continues to bring each and every update from Manipur. Republic is the only channel covering the developments in Manipur, and we will bring you live updates as it happens in Manipur in this rolling coverage. Stay tuned.
In Himachal Pradesh, a minister in the Congress government has spoken the truth about the real condition of Hindus in Himachal. And the special treatment being given to Muslims in Himachal in a way that his woke party and its woke party leadership doesn't know where to look now, because it's a Congress top leader who has spoken the truth. His name is Anirudh Singh. He's Minister for Rural Development and Panchayati Raj, and he stood up in the assembly and he asked, how are Rohingyas increasing in number in Himachal?
ये कैसी स्थिति उत्पन्न हो रही है प्रदेश में, जो रोज नए लोग आ रहे हैं, कोई जमात वाले आ रहे हैं, कहीं आ रहे हैं जिनका अता पता ही कोई नहीं। क्या ये रोहिंग्या मुसलमान है?
He stood up in the assembly as a Congress leader and asked, what's going on? When the Congress party is in charge in Himachal, how are Bangladeshis taking over? How are Bangladeshi infiltrators taking over large parts of Himachal? He's asking how, when a mandir has to be constructed, all the clearances have to be first applied for, forms supplied and permissions granted first. But when a masjid is constructed illegally, when the specific mosque in Shimla has 4 illegal floors, then there is no legal process that must ever be followed.
अध्यक्ष जी को बहुत बहुत बधाई देना चाहता हूं। उन्होंने मुझे यहाँ कार्यकर्ता सम्मेलन में बुलाया था, है भी कार्यकर्ता सम्मेलन, मगर मैं आज जम्मू कश्मीर के सारे नेताओं को पूछना चाहता हूं, अगर सम्मेलन ऐसा है तो सभाएं कैसी होगी, वो मुझे समझ में नहीं आता है।
Mamta Banerjee, hear me loud and clear. Your ministry, and therefore in a way you, are now one of the key suspects for the people of this country in the RG Kaur rape and murder cover-up. This document, this alleged document, clearly nails your ministry's role. This alleged document is dated the 10th of August, just one day after the RG Kaur rape and murder. It is an alleged letter from the RG Kaur principal, the same brute who was seen to be leading the cover-up of the rape and murder because of his corrupt and dirty scams. All of those were in focus, so he was covering things up. And all this while, We were made to believe that this man Sandeep Ghosh, is the kingpin of the dirty cover-up, that he is at the heart of the scam. But in this alleged letter, we have a very, very, very dangerous bit of breaking news that comes out about Mamata Banerjee's own ministry's role in this fishy, suspicious letter. Sandeep Ghosh, the kingpin of the scam, who is the RG Corps principal, strangely asks.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
प्रधानमंत्री नहीं बैठ सकता, प्रधानमंत्री एक ही होता है जो कश्मीर से कन्याकुमारी की जनता जिसको चुन कर भेजती है, और वो हमारे प्रिय नेता नरेंद्र मोदी जी है। नरेंद्र मोदी, ये जो चुनाव पहली बार 370 की परछाई से बाहर निकल रहा है, इसका चमत्कार हमने लोकसभा चुनाव में देखा है। पहले दिल्ली के हलकों में अगर लोकसभा में 10% भी घाटी में वोटिंग हो जाए तो बड़ी सिद्धियां मनाती थी ये सरकारें। आज बेरोक टोक निसंकोच मतदान के कारण आज 58.46% मतदान हुआ है, जो लोकतंत्र की सबसे बड़ी विजय है। भाइयों बहनों, मैं आज यहां बताने आया हूं। पहले मीडिया के मित्रों के मन में बहुत सारा स्पेक्युलेशन है। मैं स्पष्ट कर देना चाहता हूं कि चुनाव भारतीय जनता पार्टी बड़े जोर के साथ, मन के साथ लड़ेगी भी और जीतेगी भी, इसमें किसी को संशय रखने की जरूरत नहीं है। भाइयों बहनों, नरेंद्र मोदी सरकार ने ये 10 साल में ढेर सारे काम किए हैं। मैं इस पर बाद में आता हूं। सबसे पहले यहां जो कार्यकर्ता है उनको मैं मन से अपील करना चाहता हूं। भाइयों बहनों, हमारी भारतीय जनता पार्टी, इसकी मूल इकाई ही हमारा कार्यकर्ता होता है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सबसे बड़ी ताकत नेता नहीं होते हैं। भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सबसे बड़ी ताकत मेरा बूथ का मालिक, मेरा बूथ का अध्यक्ष होता है। जब बूथ के कार्यकर्ता भारत माता की जय के जयकारे के साथ चुनाव के मैदान में उतरते हैं, अच्छों को मैदान छोड़ते हुए मैंने देखा है भाइयों, अच्छों को। और इस बार जम्मू कश्मीर के बूथ के कार्यकर्ताओं ने, जम्मू के बूथ के कार्यकर्ताओं ने घर घर जाकर जम्मू में जो परिवर्तन आया वो बताना है। भाइयों बहनों, आज मैं जम्मू के सारे मतदाताओं को कहने आया हूं, 70 साल तक हम विकास के लिए, अपने अधिकार के लिए लड़ते थे। किसी के सामने गिड़गिड़ाते थे, आंदोलन करने पड़ते थे, संघर्ष करने पड़ते थे। बाबा अमरनाथ की यात्रा के लिए महीनों तक संघर्ष करना पड़ेगा। अब ऐसा दिन आया है कि आपको ना मांगने की जरूरत है, ना आंदोलन करने की जरूरत है। आपके मन में है, वो मोदी जी सीधा आपको दे रहे हैं। और बाबा अमरनाथ की यात्रा 5,12,000 से ज्यादा यात्री गए। सबसे ज्यादा टर्नआउट इस बार हुआ है। बम बम भोले के जयकारे के साथ बेखौफ होकर पूरे देश के यात्रियों ने यात्रा करी। और मित्रों, ये सारी चीजों को लेकर हमारा कार्यकर्ता घर घर जाए और मतदान के दिन सुबह 7 बजे से मैं एक शब्द प्रयोग करता हूं, कोई इसी का गलत अर्थ निकले, कब्र में भी सोए हुए मतदाता तो को मतदान मथक तक पहुंचाने का काम हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं ने करना। मैंने कल ही संगठन की बैठक में एक बात कही है कि भाजपा का हर कार्यकर्ता 11 बजे के पहले अपना परिवार और 3 परिवार, 4 परिवार, फिर से मैं रिपीट करना चाहता हूं, अपना परिवार, हर कार्यकर्ता का परिवार और साथ में और 3 परिवार, कितने परिवार हुए भाई? अरे जोर से बोलो कितने हुए? 4 परिवारों का मतदान 11:30 बजे के पहले कमल के निशान पर बटन दबाकर कराना है। मुझे जरा हाथ उठाकर सभी कार्यकर्ता बताएं, क्या तैयार हो इसके लिए? पक्का तैयार हो? आज से ही आपके 4 परिवार चिन्हित कर लो, एक आपका और 3 हमारे सगे संबंधी, दोस्त, रिश्तेदार का। 4 परिवार का वोटिंग 11:30 बजे के पहले हमने समाप्त करना है। भाइयों बहनों, मैं आज मंच से कहकर जाता हूं, अगर भारतीय जनता पार्टी का हर कार्यकर्ता ये करता है तो हमें कोई चुनाव में हरा नहीं सकता, कोई चुनाव में हरा। आज मैं जम्मू क्षेत्र के कार्यकर्ताओं को ये भी कहने आया हूं, अगली सरकार कैसी बनेगी, किसकी बनेगी, वो दिन लद गए, वो दिन लद गए कि कोई और तय करता था। अब अगली सरकार किसकी बनेगी वो जम्मू वाले तय करेंगे, जम्मू वाले तय करेंगे। भाइयों बहनों, हमने घर घर जाकर इनके विभाजनकारी एजेंडा के लिए लोगों को जागरूक करना है। मैंने एक प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस कर दिल्ली में नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस और कांग्रेस के विभाजनकारी एजेंडे को उजागर किया था, मगर आज मैं आप सबके सामने आया हूं और मैं सबसे ज्यादा भरोसा मीडिया पर नहीं करता, आप पर करता हूं, क्योंकि मैं भी आपकी जमात वाला हूं भाई। मैं भी बूथ अध्यक्ष रहा हूं। मैं आज आपके सामने एक एक कर 10 एजेंडा फिर से रिपीट करना चाहता हूं। मैं पूछूंगा तब आप हाँ या ना में जवाब देंगे। करोगे क्या? अरे जोर से बोलो, करोगे क्या? जम्मू कश्मीर में कांग्रेस और एनसी फिर से अलग झंडा लाने वाले हैं, आप लाने दोगे? अरे जोर से बोलो, लाने दोगे? 370 एनसी और कांग्रेस फिर से लाना चाहते हैं, लाने दोगे? जोर से बोलो, लाने दोगे? कांग्रेस पार्टी और एनसी गुर्जर, बकरवाल, पहाड़ी, ओबीसी और दलित भाइयों का रिजर्वेशन छीनना चाहती है, आप छीनने दोगे क्या? जोर से बोलो, छीनने दोगे? अरे राहुल बाबा, मेरी बात कान खोल कर सुन लो। बाबा मनहास के मंदिर के सामने मैं बोलकर जाता हूं, जितना दम लगा दो, गुर्जर, बकरवाल, पहाड़ी और दलितों का रिजर्वेशन को हम हाथ नहीं लगाने देंगे, आप ये मान कर दो। भाइयों बहनों, 370 हटने से 70 साल के बाद जम्मू कश्मीर की माताओं बहनों को अधिकार मिला है। एक कांग्रेस पार्टी, नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस ये अधिकार छीनना चाहती है, आप छीनने दोगे क्या? अरे आप तो जरा जोर से बोलो, छीनने देंगे क्या? भाइयों बहनों, ये पत्थरबाजी और आतंकवाद में जो लोग लिप्त है उनको जेल से छोड़ना चाहते हैं। उनका मकसद है उनको छोड़ दो और हमारे जम्मू क्षेत्र, पूंछ, राजौरी जहां शांति है वहां आतंकवाद आए। मुझे बताओ, जम्मू, पूंछ, राजौरी, डोडा में आतंकवाद को आने देंगे क्या? अरे जोर से बोलो, आने दोगे क्या? भाइयों बहनों, मोदी जी की सरकार आई, आतंकवाद को पैसा देने वालों पर तबाही आई, जेल में डाल दिए। वो कहते हैं फिर से एलओसी का ट्रेड हम शुरू करेंगे। एलओसी का ट्रेड शुरू होगा तो उसका मुनाफा किसके पास जाएगा? जोर से बोलो। उनका मुनाफा सीधा आतंक के काम में होगा। ये करना चाहिए क्या? आप सहमत हो क्या? वो कहते हैं हम पाकिस्तान से बात करेंगे। आज मैं कहकर जाता हूं, जब तक शांति नहीं होती पाकिस्तान से कोई बात नहीं होगी। भाइयों बहनों, हमारा शंकराचार्य चोटी, ये पहाड़ जहां आदि शंकर ने स्वयं चातुर्मास किया, उसका नाम तख्ते सुलेमान रखना चाहते हैं। आप सहमत हो क्या? जोर से बोलो, सहमत हो? पूरा देश देख रहा है, और जोर से बोलो, सहमत हो? ये भ्रष्टाचार की आग में फिर से जम्मू कश्मीर को झोंकना चाहते हैं। ये तीन परिवार, कांग्रेस का परिवार, एनसी अब्दुल्ला परिवार और पीडीपी का मुफ्ती परिवार, ये तीनों परिवारों ने अरबों खरबों रुपया लूटा है। वो कहते हैं हम पहले जैसी व्यवस्था लाएंगे। आप सहमत हो क्या? जोर से बोलो, सहमत हो क्या? भाइयों बहनों, वो कहते हैं हम पहले जैसी व्यवस्था लाएंगे का मतलब है जम्मू को फिर से अन्याय करने की शुरुआत करना। आप सहमत है क्या? सहमत है क्या? जिस ऑटोनॉमी की बात ने जम्मू कश्मीर को आग में झुलसाया, घाटी में और कश्मीर में, जम्मू में 40,000 लोग मारे गए, ये कहते हैं हम जम्मू कश्मीर को ऑटोनॉमी देंगे। मैं आज बताकर जाता हूं। भाइयों बहनों, मेरी बात ढंग से सुन लेना। कोई ताकत ऑटोनॉमी की बात अब कर नहीं सकती। आप मेरी बात ध्यान से सुनिए। और भाइयों बहनों, अंत में ये राहुल बाबा नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस कहते हैं कि हम जम्मू कश्मीर को स्टेट का स्टेटस वापस देंगे। अब मैं यहां अब्दुल्ला साहब और राहुल बाबा को पूछना चाहता हूं कि भैया आप कैसे वापस दोगे? बताओ तो, कौन वापस दे सकता है? बड़ा जोर से बोलो, कौन दे सकता है? कौन दे सकता है? ये क्या आप जम्मू कश्मीर की जनता को मूर्ख बना रहे हो? भाई, सब में अकल है। वो भारत सरकार ही दे सकती है, मोदी जी ही दे सकते हैं। अब आगे सुनिए। मैंने खुद कहा है कि चुनाव के बाद उचित समय पर जम्मू कश्मीर को राज्य का स्टेटस हम वापस देंगे। और आम सभा में नहीं कहा है, हमने पार्लियामेंट में कहा है। जो चीज हमने दे ही दी है, इसको ये मांग रहे हैं। बताइए भाई, ऐसा कभी देखा है क्या? अरे भाई, मेरा 5 अगस्त 6 अगस्त का भाषण सुन लो। उसमें मैंने कहा है चुनाव के बाद उचित समय पर जम्मू कश्मीर को हम फिर से यूटी से राज्य बनाने का काम करेंगे। राहुल गांधी, आप लोगों को गुमराह मत करिए। हमने जम्मू कश्मीर को हम जानते हैं, उसके सम्मान को भी जानते हैं। भाइयों बहनों, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की मोदी सरकार ने सालों से गुर्जरों की, हमारे पहाड़ी भाइयों की, हमारे दलित भाइयों की, ओबीसी समाज के कई सारे वर्ग, जाट और ऐसे कई वर्ग जो सम्मिलित है, उनकी रिजर्वेशन की मांग थी। इन्होंने नहीं दिया, हमने इसको रिजर्वेशन दे दिया। ये लोग कहते हैं ये रिजर्वेशन पर हम पुनः विचार कर देंगे। आज मैं फिर से सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को कहता हूं, एक एक पहाड़ी के घर पर, एक एक गुर्जर बकरवाल के घर पर, एक एक दलित भाई जाट भाई के घर पर जाइए और बताइए कि आपका आरक्षण छीनना चाहते हैं। इसको भारतीय जनता पार्टी ही बचा सकती है और कोई नहीं बचा सकता। भाइयों बहनों, कश्मीर ने बहुत आतंक झेला है। कश्मीर में ऐसी सरकारें थी जो आतंकवाद के सामने आंख मूंद कर बैठी। ऐसे लोग भी हैं जो शांति होती थी तो यहां आकर मुख्यमंत्री बन जाते थे, और आतंकवाद होता था तो दिल्ली में जाकर कॉफी बार में कॉफी पीते थे। आप जानते हो ना? जानते हो या नहीं जानते हो? कौन है? कौन है? जोर से बोलो, कौन? इन्होंने आतंकवाद को बढ़ाया। मैं आज कहना चाहता हूं, मोदी जी के 10 साल में आतंकवाद में 70% कमी लाने का काम ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की है। आतंकवादियों को चुन चुन कर नसीहत करने का काम भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने किया। कई सालों के बाद अमरनाथ यात्रा बेखौफ गई, 5 लाख लोग दर्शन कर आए। कई सालों के बाद घाटी में रात का थिएटर चालू हुआ। कई सालों के बाद घाटी में ताजिया का जुलूस निकला, और कई सालों के बाद हमारी जम्मू और कश्मीर की कई यात्राएं निर्विरोध समाप्त हो गई। भाइयों बहनों, अगर ये आए तो पीछे के पीछे आतंकवाद आया समझिएगा, और जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों ने और विशेषकर जम्मू के लोगों ने तय करना है कि आपको आतंकवाद चाहिए या चैन, अमन, शांति, विकास और उद्योग विकास चाहिए। ये आपको तय करना है। अगर एनसी कांग्रेस आई तो आतंकवाद आएगा, और भाजपा आई तो किसी की ताकत नहीं है आतंकवाद को यहां घुसपैठ कराने की। भाई और बहनों, हमने पंचायत के चुनाव कराए, ग्राम पंचायत, तहसील पंचायत, जिला पंचायत, जिसको ये 3 परिवार रोक कर बैठे थे, और पंचायत चुनाव में हमारे लोगों ने अच्छे से वोटिंग भी किया। और भाइयों बहनों, हमने अकेले जम्मू में 32,000 करोड़ से ज्यादा विकास का काम करने का काम भारतीय जनता पार्टी। मुझे जरा जोर से बुलाओ, मोदी जी ये सारा विकास लेकर आए। मैं आपको पूछना चाहता हूं, जम्मू कश्मीर में एम्स कौन लेकर आया? जोर से बोलो, कौन लेकर आया? जम्मू कश्मीर में आईआईटी कौन लेकर आया? जम्मू में आईआईएम लेकर कौन आया? भाइयों बहनों, आपको एक भी जुलूस नहीं निकालना पड़ा, एक भी डंडा नहीं खाना पड़ा। जम्मू में एम्स, आईआईटी, आईआईएम देने का काम नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने किया है। नरेंद्र मोदी जी, कई सारे कॉलेज बने। इसके आगे चला 25,200 करोड़ से हाइड्रो पावर 3,000 मेगावाट से ज्यादा जनरेट होने लगेगा, जिससे जम्मू कश्मीर के विकास के लिए पैसा आने वाला है। भाइयों बहनों, बिजली की व्यवस्था में भी हमने सुधार किया, और कई सारे विकास के काम भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार के। आज ये अपने 10 मुद्दे पर नाच करते हैं, जो जम्मू कश्मीर को पहले की तरह और विशेषकर जम्मू को आतंकवाद की लपेट में लपेटना चाहते हैं। मैं आपको कहकर जाता हूं, आप एक कार्यकर्ता 4 परिवार का फॉर्मूला पार कर दीजिए, हम जम्मू को आतंकवाद की आग से हमेशा के लिए बचाने का काम भारतीय जनता पार्टी। और ये कुछ लोगों ने अफवाहें फैलाई। कल मुझे मीडिया के मित्र बोले कि हाँ, तो एक हवा है कि नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस की सरकार बन रही है, कांग्रेस और मैं आज भाइयों बहनों, मैं बड़ी युवा अवस्था से चुनाव के आंकड़ों का विद्यार्थी हूं और मेरा आकलन भी कमोबेश ठीक रहता है। आज मैं आपके सामने कह कर जाता हूं, सामने की दीवार पर मैं लिखा हुआ पढ़ पाता हूं कि जम्मू कश्मीर में फारूक अब्दुल्ला और कांग्रेस की सरकार कभी नहीं बन सकती। मेरी बात मान कर घर घर में जाकर हमारा कार्यकर्ता ये संदेश आगे पहुंचाए। भाइयों बहनों, ये वो लोग हैं जिन्होंने जम्मू कश्मीर के विलय के बाद हमारे महाराजा हरि सिंह जी को जम्मू के बाहर निकाला, कभी आने नहीं दिया। महाराजा की अर्थियां आ गई, महाराजा अपने जीवन में नहीं आ पाए। हरि सिंह जी का अपमान करने वाले लोग जीतने चाहिए क्या? इतने सालों तक हरि सिंह जी के जन्मदिन की छुट्टी नहीं की। भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने आकर हमने छुट्टी देने का काम किया और वो हरि सिंह जी जिन्होंने आज जम्मू कश्मीर को भारत के साथ जोड़ा था, उनका सम्मान करने का काम किया। भाइयों बहनों, ये तीनों परिवार भ्रष्टाचार की चरम सीमा पर और इन्होंने इतना भ्रष्टाचार किया है कि एक और पूरे देश का भ्रष्टाचार और दूसरी ओर नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस कांग्रेस और पीडीपी का भ्रष्टाचार। अगर इतना पैसा जम्मू कश्मीर में विकास के काम में खर्च होता तो आज आपका कोई काम बाकी नहीं होता, कोई काम बाकी नहीं होता। भाइयों बहनों, आज मैं जब यहां पर आया हूं तब हमारे संकल्प पत्र की भी बात करना चाहता हूं। आपको अच्छा लगे तो जोर से नारे लगाइएगा। हमने तय किया है कि मां सम्मान योजना के तहत सबसे वरिष्ठ माता को, सबसे वरिष्ठ महिला को 18,000 रुपया हम सालाना देने का काम करेंगे। उज्ज्वला लाभार्थी को 2 गैस के सिलेंडर हम फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट देंगे। अग्निवीरों को 20% आरक्षण केंद्र के अलावे जम्मू कश्मीर की नौकरियों में देंगे और डोडा में, किश्तवाड़ में आयुष हर्बल पार्क और डोडा किश्तवाड़ में जहां 7 झील है, वहां पहलगांव से भी अच्छा एक नया पर्यटन शहर बनाएंगे जिससे जम्मू क्षेत्र के पर्यटन को आगे बढ़ेगा। हम टैटू ग्राउंड पर एक एम्यूजमेंट पार्क बनाएंगे। हम डल झील में विश्व का सबसे अच्छा झील पर्यटन का केंद्र बनाएंगे। एससी और एसटी को नौकरियों में उनके प्रमोशन निश्चित करेंगे। हर किसान को मोदी जी 6,000 भेज रहे हैं, हम इसमें 4,000 जोड़कर 10,000 रुपया देंगे। कृषि बिलों के दरों में 50% राहत देंगे। जम्मू और श्रीनगर में मेट्रो चलाएंगे। हर साल 5 साल तक 100 मंदिरों का जीर्णोद्धार करेंगे और साबरमती रिवर फ्रंट की तर्ज पर तवी रिवर फ्रंट बनाकर यहां बहुत बड़ा हम एक पर्यटन का सेंटर बनाएंगे और कश्मीरी पंडितों और विस्थापितों के लिए एक नई योजना लेकर भी आएंगे। भाइयों बहनों, जम्मू कश्मीर का समग्रता से विकास ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी का लक्ष्य है। मैं घाटी के युवाओं को भी कहना चाहता हूं, कई बार आपने इनके हाथों में सत्ता दी। जब जब आतंकवाद आया, फारूक साहब और उनका परिवार इंग्लैंड चला जाता था। जरा उनके पासपोर्ट देख लीजिए। आतंकवाद आया तब घाटी के युवा मरे। हमने घाटी को आतंकवाद से रहित करने का काम किया है। बाकी जो करना है वो करिए। फारूक साहब और कांग्रेस को मत जिताना भैया, नहीं तो उनका एजेंडा फिर से आतंकवाद लाने का। विकास की ये बयान रुक जा